Sorry to interrupt you, Chair. Chair, the time of 1900 to stop today, is that based on logistical issues? Is it not possible that we could continue until we finish? Or
Is the logistical arrangements of correctional services. Secondly, there is no electricity in Tshwane today. The whole of the surrounding is blacked out. But because of their agility and ever readiness, they have organized generators that keep us going. So if you experience difficulties with your live feeds outside, you must know that is beyond their competence. They have arranged for us to have our proceedings uninterrupted. They have a generator. They also have a backup so that we can do our business with ease, and for that, we must thank them so much. SC, I'm handing over to you. If you can start by explaining the part of the statement, and then we can proceed.
Good morning, Honorable Chair, honorable members, my colleagues, members of the media, public, Mr. Matlala and his legal team. We again want to thank them for their cooperation, Chair, in trying circumstances, and for working after we adjourned last night and also this morning. We do have a finalized statement which has been signed. We're just waiting for the commissioner who signed the affidavit just to properly initial each page. And then it will be made available to the committee, initially online, and thereafter arrangements will be made for printed copies to be made available. The statement is not that much materially different from the draft we had yesterday, and perhaps with your leave, Chair, can we just wait for the original to be brought back by the head of this facility, who's with the commissioner at the moment, and then I can better deal with some of these changes that have been made. As I said, they're not major. Some of them we had already dealt with yesterday, and then Mr. Matala can confirm that under oath. In the meantime, with your leave and the committee's leave, we can, and obviously with Mr. Matlala's concurrence, we can proceed. In the meantime, there isn't anything at this stage anyway that touches on any changes that him and his legal team made to the affidavit, which will prevent us from proceeding immediately. Thank you, Chair.
With that having been said, can I check, honorable members, do you agree that we proceed? If there is any objection, you can raise your hand without having to rotate. I don't see any objection. Mr. Matala, are you ready? Can we proceed?
Yes, I'm ready.
And you agree with the statements that the SC makes?
Yes, I agree.
Okay, thank you so much, SC. And Mr. Matala, good luck in your engagements. We will run until 12 o'clock. We will decide at that time if the SG is, if you are done with the presentation of evidence. If there will be more time, the committee will decide how it allocates. For now, we allocate you between now and 12. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. If I may proceed. Good morning, Mr. Matlala.
Good morning.
Mr. Matlala, I just want to kick off with your allegations regarding former Minister Pele. You made some allegations yesterday, which are clearly very serious, that you made 2 payments to him, and you deal with that. Do you still have your can you just send in the statement? If I can maybe hand you a copy of your signed statement.
Thank you. It's so hot.
Saying that I want to just revisit your allegations yesterday that you paid or made 2 payments to former Minister Kele, and you dealt with that in your statement at page 23 and 20 in 24 and 25. Or the cash payments rather is made at, saying that I want to just revisit your allegations yesterday Mr. that Madala, you paid, I made 2 payments to saying that former Minister Pele, and you dealt revisit your allegations yesterday in your that you paid or made 2 payments in your statement to former Minister Pele, and you dealt with that in your 23 and 20 in 24 and 25. Or the cash payments rather is made at page 26 and 27. So can you just go to page 26 and 27? That's where you deal with the payments. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
An initial payment was made at your residence around January. Do you have a more or less exact date in January that you made this payment?
No, I don't have.
And you said you handed the money to him while you were in your apartment.
Yes.
Were the 2 of you alone?
No, I said we were with Mr. Mpongose.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I said we were with Bongani Mpongose.
So Bongani Mpongosi would have witnessed you
Yeah.
making the payment.
Yeah, but unfortunately he passed on.
So he's passed on. So you don't have a live witness.
No, I don't have.
So how was this? How did you get this money? Did you go and draw it at the bank or at an ATM? And you would have a bank account. Can you produce your bank statements to show a withdrawal of a cash amount either at the ATM or at the bank?
Yes, I do not have access to my banking app, but the police, they do have the copy of my bank statement. So I cannot get bank statements from you.
So we can at some point get a copy of your bank statement.
Yes, I think if I can check on my, because I already have the disclosure of the docket from a criminal case, chances are the statement might be there as well.
Okay. We'll see if we can't during the course of the day, perhaps while you face some other questions, with the assistance of Mr. Forbay, get hold of that, access that bank statement. So just tell us what the circumstances were. Did he ask to stay at your apartment, or did you offer that he stay at your apartment?
Yes, he asked.
And what was his reason? He when he told us when he testified before this honorable committee, he's a pensioner, and if there's an offer by someone to stay in their apartment, he's not going to say no, and it sounds quite plausible. But now you say he asked to stay at your apartment. So at what does he ask you for money, or do you offer him money, and what amount?
I offered him the first payment, it was 300,000. So it was in this January this year. And for the reason for me to give me that money is because of he asked for money.
He asked for the money.
Yes.
Did he mention 300,000 rand?
No, he actually wanted 1 million rand.
He actually wanted 1 million.
Yes.
And the response was, I can't give you 1 million, but I can give you 300,000.
No, I didn't give him 300,000. I gave him three, and then again I gave him two, like I mentioned. And the day I decided to stop, I was supposed to give him 300,000 again, but that never happened. It's when I decided to stop taking his calls.
So, just to summarize, he wanted 1 million,
Yes,
and you made two payments to him of 500,000.
yes,
And when the balance was demanded, you stopped.
yes.
So let's go to the first occasion. When did he make his demand for 1 million? Was it before he came to stay at your apartment? Was it at your apartment or in your apartment?
Yes, at my apartment.
And you say that at the time the late Mkhwanazi was present.
Yes.
And what was your reaction to that? That someone is demanding, someone of that stature is demanding 1 million rand from you.
Yeah. He actually spoke to Bongani. He said, you see, I helped your friend, and now I'm here at his apartment, and he's not even doing anything to show appreciation. And then I said, but what do you mean? Because I even offered you a place to stay. He said, no, but this won't pay my bills. So you know that I've helped you, but you're not doing anything. And then that's when I said, okay, how much do you want me to give you? I said, and then he said to me that if you can give 1 million, you will appreciate that.
Now, why didn't you mention that in the statement?
Mention what?
In your statement, you didn't mention that he demanded from you 1 million and that you made only part payment to him of 300 and then 200.
There's actually a lot of things that I did not mention. Like I said to you, I forgot a lot of things. The place that I'm in, I cannot remember all these things. Some of them, like I said yesterday, that I just remember them when I'm lying on my bed, that, oh, actually this happened, this happened. So I forgot a lot of things. I'm locked in a cell for 23 hours a day, so I have no contact. I don't have radio, I don't have newspaper, I don't have TV. I'm blocked from the outside world, so my brain is not functioning well. So I forgot a lot of things. So for that, please forgive me.
But you would agree that this is a very significant event. It's a significant event. One, it involves a former minister, General Pele. Two, it involves you. You're now in the midst of having to almost fight for your life. You've been raided twice by PKTT. You're a sought after person. You in the midst of tendering for a huge award, 350 million. Um, why why would you not remember or recall some of these significant events? You certainly do in relation to what you say in your statement, the 300,000 and the 200,000.
You're saying, why wouldn't I remember what?
Why wouldn't you have recalled that demand was actually for 1 million rand?
I do not have control of my memory. What my memory decides to forget, I don't have control over that. So I just remembered it.
Okay. So all this is said initially in your apartment.
Yes.
So when he asked to stay at your apartment, um, you were comfortable with the fact that, well, he did you a favor. The harassment the alleged harassment of the police had stopped. Your firearms have been returned, and you're quite okay to give him access to your apartment. So up until that point, everything is fine with you.
Before the money,
Sorry?
before the money part,
Yeah, before the money part.
yes, I didn't have a problem with that.
So why did you not tell him, I'm sorry, I'm not going to give you any money. You've done me a favor. Thank you very much. Um, I'm doing you a favor by allowing you to stay in my apartment free of charge. Um, why must I pay you more money?
I don't think even yourself, if you're in my shoes, you will do the same, because I've witnessed what these people were doing to me, and then I know this person, he managed to. Remember,
Is that your personal bank account or business bank account?
it's a business.
And which of the 5 businesses?
It's Medicare business, Medicare 24 business account.
So sorry, the VIP security.
Medicare 24 account.
And you say that a bank statement of that account has already been obtained by the police,
I believe so.
and that you will make it available to us.
I'm not promising. I'll have to check with my legal team if it's because what I know is they've pulled bank statements of all my accounts, but I'm hoping even the Medicare one should be there.
Okay, so what will those bank accounts show?
The withdrawal from the bank?
They will show a withdrawal
Yes.
of cash
Yes.
at the bank.
Yes.
Which bank? Which branch?
Mainland Main.
Mainland.
Yes.
And which bank?
FNB.
FNB.
Yes.
And you went in as an ordinary client or customer to the bank, and you said to them, I'd like to withdraw 300,000.
By that time, I resigned as a director. So my sister was the director. She was the one who withdrew the money on my behalf.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
I'm saying in December, I resigned as a director.
Yeah.
So in January, my sister, she was the one who was the director. So I sent her to withdraw the money on my behalf.
And what's her name again? Repeat it.
Claudette.
Claudette.
Yes.
Claudette, and her surname?
Masete.
Motsepe.
Masete. TH.
Okay. So she actually went to withdraw the money.
Yes.
Because you didn't have authority to withdraw that kind of money from the company's bank account.
She's the account holder now because she was the director. She was the account holder.
So you make these arrangements with her while you're in your apartment, and did you text her? Did you phone her?
I don't remember. I think I called or text. I don't remember.
Okay. And you tell her, I need 300,000 rand in cash.
Yes.
So she goes and draw the money.
Yes.
And how long did this take place? This whole transaction, from the time that you called her or messaged her, and she goes to the bank and comes back to the apartment.
If you order it today, by tomorrow you can go and withdraw the money. But sometimes if they do have money in the branch, you can get it the same day.
So did they have money that day at the branch?
I don't remember well whether it was the same day or we went the following day.
So what are you now saying, that the transaction, the handing over of the cash of 300,000 to former Minister Cele didn't take place on the same day or the first day that he stayed in your apartment?
Yes, I don't remember the exact day, whether it's the first day when he came or the following day. That I don't remember.
Well, at least you can remember that, whether it was the same day or the next day.
No, I don't remember.
You can't remember.
I can't.
And so you also testified that Mkhwanazi was the one who was present. The late Mkhwanazi was the one who was present when General Taylor made this demand.
Yes.
But when the money was actually handed over, was he also present?
Yes.
Why would he have been present? Is he also staying in your apartment, or did you arrange to have him present so that you could have a witness?
Mr. Kele was more closer to him than me.
Yeah.
So Mr. Mbongos is the one who arranged me to go and meet him in the first place. So every morning when he was in my apartment, he would drive and go and sit with him there. Then if I'm not doing anything, I'll come and join them sometimes. Sometimes I will leave both of them there together and go do whatever I need to do.
So is it the case that the late Mr. Mbongozi was a kind of a chaperone to former Minister Cele, picked him up, brought him there, was a kind of a companion to him?
Yeah, he was, because at some point I remember they borrowed my car to drop him off at the airport. So he was now and then, when he's this side, most of the times he was with him.
So just come back to the cash. So your colleague, the director of the company now, how was this money transported and brought to your apartment?
We walked.
You walked?
Yes.
From your apartment to the bank?
Yes.
So is it within walking distance?
Yes.
Did she walk alone, or were you with her?
I met her in the bank.
So you met her at the bank?
Yes.
And you walked with her from the bank to your apartment?
She went to her place and then I went to my apartment, yes, with the money.
So you went to your apartment with the money?
Yes.
After picking up the money from her, where, at the bank or some other place?
Yes, in the bank, yeah.
At the bank. And were you accompanied from the bank to your apartment with such a huge amount of money?
No, I was not accompanied. I don't know if you know mainland Maine. You can actually walk from inside the center, the mall. You don't need to get outside the mall and go to my apartment. Okay. So you can just walk right inside and go upstairs with the elevator to the penthouse. So you don't need to get outside.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Thank you. Did you walk alone?
I'm saying from the bank, I was with my sister, and then she went to her place, and then I went to the apartment.
Okay. And I know you have your own personal VIP protection services company, but that was a huge amount of money to walk with. Was it in a bag, in a suitcase, in a Woolies bag, in some paper bag? How did you move that kind of money?
Yes, it was inside the Woolworths shopping bag.
Okay. So they have other uses.
Yes, they do.
So okay. And meantime, Minister Cele is in the apartment with Mkhwanazi, waiting for you to bring the money.
Yes.
And that was the first occasion. And do you know how Minister Cele would have traveled from Durban to Pretoria? Was it by road? Did he fly?
I think he will fly most of the times. think he will fly.
Yeah, because you mentioned that Mkhwanazi used
Once, yeah. I borrowed him a car once.
once to the airport. Now, for someone to travel, whether it's by road or air, with 300,000 in a woolies bag, that sounds really far-fetched.
How?
Well, I wouldn't travel with 5,000 rand, and knowing that, you know, uh, you're at risk, um, of perhaps being, if you're on the road, maybe being hijacked, being stopped, um, or just misplacing the money.
I don't believe so.
All I'm just asking or putting to you is it's really really odd, strange, unusual, highly unusual situation that you give 300,000 to a person in a Woolies bag, and that person has to take that money back to, well, presumably he took it back home to where he stays in KZN.
I didn't say he took it back to get it, and I don't know where he took the money to. I just gave him the money. What did he do with the money? I don't know.
Well, he obviously took the money. It wasn't any longer in your apartment.
Yes.
And you can't remember how long did he stay at your apartment?
Yeah, I think he came to visit three or four times. I don't remember well. Sometimes for 3 days, 4 days, 2 days.
Yeah. So the first time you can't also recall, after the first transaction, 300,000, you can't remember how many days he stayed at your apartment.
I was not keeping count.
And then on the next occasion, how did that happen? When you paid him made the second payment to him of 200,000, which you say was around about March 2025, that was at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yes, that's correct.
Um, and how did that happen? Was it in your hotel room, or
No,
did you arrange a room? How
no,
did that happen?
no. We were having lunch outside at the patio, and then that day I was with my protectors, and then me and him we walked outside the hotel. There's a parking outside the hotel there, and then I asked one of my protectors to go to my car and give me the bag. And then I took that bag. I went with him to his car. I remember I was driving a red Jeep. And I gave him, then he put the money inside the Jeep and then he drove off.
And you say that was his red Jeep?
I'm saying he was driving a red Jeep.
He was driving.
Whether it's his or not, I don't know.
And there at the Beverly Hills, is it that he asked you again for the balance, or asked you specifically for 200,000? How did that happen?
He wouldn't say the specific amount. He will just say, call and say, do something.
Do something.
Whether it's 300, 500 or 300, 200. So whatever I had at that time, and then I'll just go and drop it off.
And so this happened in March. This is now some 2 months or so after the first transaction. Is that right?
Yes.
And did you have any communication with him in between that period? Phone calls, WhatsApps?
Yes, we had.
So these WhatsApp messages should also be
Not WhatsApps.
not WhatsApp, phone calls.
Phone calls, yes.
But one should be able to see from your telephone records when whether there was some call or whether it obviously won't be recorded.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get, but my phone is here. Yeah, if it can be taken to the forensic, and then maybe they can check. But I do have my phone, and then even the last calls, his missed calls are still there. And
Because if I remember correctly, you know, General Kele, he doesn't. He said he doesn't even phone his wife. He doesn't even send WhatsApps to his wife.
not WhatsApp, I'm saying yes.
No, but
I
it's
was saying calls.
I can understand it. Perhaps it wasn't a WhatsApp, but you say it would have been a phone call.
Yeah, but it's a WhatsApp phone. It's still WhatsApp, but it's a WhatsApp call.
A WhatsApp call.
Yes.
Um, so that was the second occasion, only in March, and by now you would have been aware that there's been a directive that's been issued by Minister Mkhunu to disband the PKTT. You were aware of that by March?
Yes, I was aware.
Even in January,
Yes.
early January, we're going to deal with that. Did you? What was the purpose of your meeting with former Minister Cele in March at the Beverly Hills Hotel?
It was about me giving him that money, and then obviously when I get there, we'll talk about other things. Like I was talking to him about. I remember I was talking to him about SAPS not giving me work anymore. My payments getting delayed, being delayed from SAPS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was around the tender, the contract.
Yes.
So we and by then we know that you had already been awarded the contract. Is that right? But you weren't getting. Your complaint was you weren't getting purchase orders.
Yes. Yes.
We do know. I think you can confirm that you were paid a substantial amount of money before the contract was cancelled.
In January.
Yes.
Yes.
And certainly that was a huge amount. I think in the region of 48 million.
No, that's not true.
Or was that the total amount that you were paid?
Yeah, from the duration of my contract right up until in January they paid me, I think I'll say between 10 and 14 million.
So 200,000 was that small change for you?
No, I'm not saying that.
You're not saying that. Okay. So the 200,000, and did you go to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Was it in again in a Woolies bag, or was it in some other, maybe a Checkers or a Shoprite bag?
We always operate with Willie's bag.
Again,
Yes.
your favorite bag?
Yes. That's the money bag.
It's a money bag.
Yes.
So again, how did you access that cash? Did you come to the Beverly Hills with the 200,000? Did you come with the 200,000?
Yes.
And where was that money withdrawn from, and how, and who?
The same process from the bank in Pretoria.
And it was again your colleague, the director of the company.
Yes.
Yes. So this time you traveled with 200,000.
Yes.
And did you drive or fly?
I drove.
You drove.
Yes.
Were you alone?
No.
Who accompanied you?
My protectors.
Sorry?
My protectors.
Your protector.
Bodyguards.
Your bodyguard.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So just the two of you.
Not two. I think there were 14 or 16. I don't remember.
14 or 16.
I don't remember. Yeah, because it's the 3 security vehicles and 1 VIP car. I'll say, yeah, somewhere.
So you were like in a convoy.
Come again?
You were like in a convoy with
Yes.
several cars and some 14, 16 VIP
14.
protectors.
I'll say between 12 and 14. Yeah.
And this only to transport 200,000, or what was the reason why you had such a big entourage or convoy?
No, it was not for that.
So sorry, Mr. Matlala.
I'm saying that I always travel with my protectors most of the times. So it's not because that day I had 200,000.
What would be the other reason or reasons why you would have so much personal protection around you?
I'm a businessman, so I don't want to. There's a lot of crime that is happening out there, so I don't want to be a victim of that.
But if you're a businessman, you've been awarded a big contract at that time, not yet cancelled. Um, you've had the two raids. Uh, you say that the former minister had at least uh, um, assisted you in calling off the police. They were no longer harassing you, coming to you. Your firearms were returned. So what other reason could there be for you to have so much security around you?
I've been having security for a very long time, and I'm in the security business. Um, there's maybe various reasons, but the main one is my safety. But beside that, also it will be for I'll say something like marketing to see how my business operates. But the main reason is for my safety.
But would you agree that you now also further put yourself at further risk by traveling um, in a convoy with 200,000 rand? It's still a lot of money and in cash.
Risk how?
Well, but driving in cash, and there may be some inside people would say, he's got a lot of money. Um, he's driving with a lot of money, and am I audible? No, my mic is on. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Sorry. Um, yeah, we also know, and I'm asking you, since you actually mentioned it about traveling.
SC,
Sorry.
can I take Honorable Nomvar?
Yeah, thanks, Chair. I think the witness has partly clarified this aspect. I wanted to confirm with him, based on the experience that I have, people who direct companies which deal with security services, that as part of their marketing strategies, they strengthen their security just to demonstrate the strength of their capacity in public. So I wanted to check with him if that is not part of the reasons why he has so much security, apart from the security concerns that we have outlined. I just wanted you to give clarification in that regard.
Yes, I think I've just answered that. Like he said that I said it was also part of marketing.
I'm satisfied, Chair. We can carry on.
Honorable Skosan. I'm covered, Chair. Thank you. Let's proceed, SC.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, we know that from your evidence that your company had for some 3 years or so provided personal protection to the late Mr. Msibi. You provided him with personal protection.
Yes.
But aside from that, we haven't heard from you that you provided personal protection to any other high profile person or person involved in high business that would have required your company's personal protection. So we now hear from you that you yourself required this huge amount of personal protection. And if I recall, you saying that this was this for marketing purposes?
Yes.
Can you explain what you mean by that? How would you
Marketing.
how would you market it?
Marketing meaning to demonstrate to potential clients.
By driving in a big convoy over entourage from from Pretoria to Durban.
Yes.
So isn't that putting yourself at personal risk even more? Because now you've got some 200,000 rand in cash in whether it's your vehicle or one of the other vehicles. Where was the 200,000 being kept?
Inside the vehicle, yes.
Sorry?
Inside my car.
In your car.
Yes.
Isn't this a really peculiar way of marketing your VIP protection services?
No.
I mean, they're quite standard ways of marketing your services
I'm not saying
or
that was the
advertising them.
I'm not saying that was the only marketing strategy that we were using. I'm saying it was one of them.
So let's just. I'm sure there'll be some other questions, but let me just wrap up on this aspect. So we've discussed the two occasions on which you handed 300,000 and 200,000 respectively to former Minister Kele in your favorite Woolies bag. Once in your apartment in Pretoria, and the second occasion at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban. Is that, does that capture it correctly?
Yes, that's right.
And on both occasions, because you had resigned as a director of the company, um, the other person that you mentioned, your sister, your sister
Yeah.
Claudette.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, she would have gone to FNB Bank, Menlyn Park, to withdraw the cash, and you collected the cash and brought it to your apartment. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And these cash withdrawals will be evident from the bank statement once that is obtained.
Yes, that's correct.
And just to round off, then subsequent to the March payment, did former Minister Kele make further demands?
Yes, he did.
And how did you do it?
Same way that call it is. I think I explained yesterday that he called me and said he has money problems. His car and his wife's car, they're giving him problems, so he needed money.
Okay. And this occasion that you said you won't forget because it involved the you being in Durban for the big game at Moses Mabhida between Chiefs and Pirates. Was that there at the March handover, or was it on some other occasion?
Some other occasion.
Okay. What was the date?
9th of May.
The 9th of May.
Yes.
And is it at that point, and where do you do so, where you tell him, sorry, I'm no longer making any payments to you?
I didn't answer him. I just ignored these calls.
So when you were at Moses Mabhida on the 9th of May, you...
No, I was not at Moses Mabhida. I'm saying there was a soccer match there.
Oh, okay.
I was.
You were still
Yes.
in Pretoria.
No, I went to Durban, but while I was there, I just decided to not continue with what I was anticipating to. So I just said, no, this thing will never end. Actually, let me just stop because of there were other demands that he was making, which I said, okay, this will call for this other one, the other one will call for another one. So rather, let me just cut it now.
What other demands did he make?
It's something which also I just remembered, but I don't know if I should share because you'll ask that why I didn't discuss it with you before. He said to me that he has a son who most people don't know of. That son, he's in engineering. So that son, he was supposed to send me invoices, and then I was supposed to pay to his son's account. And then he wanted to buy a house. He said he wanted to retire to buy a house in a place called. Anyway, it was the first time hearing that place. I don't called Trafalgar in KZN. So he
Okay, we're going to take a break from Vusumuzi Matlala's appearance before Parliament's ad hoc committee and break to news at the top of the hour 11. Thank you, KG. On the top stories, Ket Matlala continues with testimony at the ad hoc committee, and US stops processing Afghan immigration requests for SAFM News. I'm Ondelambana, and a very good morning. Parliament's ad hoc committee has heard how the former police minister Bheki Cele demanded 1 million rand from the alleged criminal cartel kingpin Vusumuzi Ket Matlala while he was staying at his luxury apartment in Pretoria. Matlala is currently testifying before the committee, which is sitting at the Jose Mampuru Correctional Facility, where he is currently incarcerated. Yesterday, he told the committee that the financial exchanges started after Cele allegedly assisted him to recover his property that police had seized. Matlala says at the time he told Cele that he could only give him 300,000 rand.
He actually spoke to Bongani. He said, you see, I helped your friend and now I'm here at his apartment and he's not even doing anything to show appreciation. And then I said, but what do you mean? Because I even offered you a place to stay. He said, no, but this won't pay my bills. So you know that I've helped you, but in return, you're not doing anything. And then that's when I said, okay, how much do you want me to give you? And then he said to me that if you can give me 1 million, he will appreciate that.
The ANC whip in Parliament Portfolio Committee on Justice and Constitutional Development says the charges against the Gauteng High Court judge have further compromised public trust in the criminal justice system. Oscar Matafa, however, says that the arrests of Judge Portia Patlane and others indicate that the oversight mechanisms are working. Patlane is alleged to have received a 2 million rand bribe in exchange for delivering a favorable judgment in the International Pentecostal Holiness Church succession case. She appeared in the Pretoria Commercial Crimes Court yesterday and was granted bail. Matafa has welcomed the Chief Justice Mandi Samaya's strong statement following Patlane's arrest.
It suggests that money you doing this for our strikes and hard conflict. You will know that we are going to improve reality that in recent judiciary has been challenge in
The state is expected to poke holes in the testimony of a defense witness in the Senzo Meyiwa murder trial in the High Court in Pretoria this morning. Sfiso Gwabini Zungu has been called to testify in the trial, in which 5 men are accused of killing the former Bafana captain. Meyiwa was shot in Vosloorus, Gauteng in October 2014. Gwabini has also refuted claims that he hosted a gathering at a hostel in Vosloorus on the day that Meyiwa was killed. Yesterday, Gwabini said he refused to be a state witness as police had allegedly assaulted him.
You gave your testimony in a detailed and a graphic manner on the assault that you experienced and at the hands of those that were actually supposed to be protecting you.
Ngabatshela ngesikhathi sokuqala ngifika kubo uma ngifika kubo laphana bezongifuna statement sami ngathi ngeke ngikhona ukuhamba ngokhuluma ngabantu engazi ukuthi akaze beyenze plus futhi khona nalona ngumntaka amaphakathi ngeke ngikhona ukukhuluma ngalo nto le plus futhi mina nangishaya.
It was on the first occasion when I went there, and then the statement was read to me, and then I was told that I would have to come and testify. I then said that I won't be able to do that, or I won't go there There's also a brother of mine amongst those people, and also you guys assaulted me.
Law enforcement officers are on high alert after multiple trucks obstructed traffic flow on the N3 route between Escott and Bergville Toll Plaza in KwaZulu-Natal. The Provincial Road Traffic Inspectorate alleges that the obstruction is linked to the planned national shutdown by All Truck Drivers Forum and Aligned South Africa. Both the south and the northbound lanes, which were blocked from midnight, have been cleared. According to an alert on social media, the truck drivers are opposed to the implemented administrative adjudication of road traffic offences.
Told me that he said he has to meet with the Zulu King, and then he made a follow-up meeting, and then that's when he told me that he's fine. He said you can come.
And when you met General Mkhwanazi, was General Sinona with you?
Yes.
And you say that Sinona is an old friend of yours.
He is. That's a big brother.
What was the reason why General Sinona was also? Did General Sinona accompany you to the meeting, or was General Sinona there when you met General Mkhwanazi at Pulse?
Yes, he actually came to fetch me. I was at the hotel next to Beverly Hills at the Oyster Box. He came there to fetch me, and then I remember he was driving a white Polo, a VW Polo.
Yeah.
And then I drove with him, but it's not far from, I think it's less than 100 meters to the Pels.
Yeah.
And then when we got there, we saw General Mkhwanazi. He was waiting outside in a coupe, C-class coupe. Then we followed him. Then he told the security guy to open the boom gate, and then we entered there by the basement. And we parked, and then.
And what was the purpose of your meeting? And why did General Kele arrange this meeting with Mkhwanazi?
Yes, I was complaining to General Kele that I'm not getting purchase orders, and then my payments are being delayed. And then he said, and I told him that the head of this contract is General Nkowa. So I suspect that maybe General Nkowa, there's something that she's not happy with the contract or something. And he said to me, he is not close. He knows General Nkowa, but the person who is very, very close with her is General Mkhwanazi. That's when he arranged that meeting with General Mkhwanazi.
So for you, the purpose of having the meeting was for General Mkhwanazi to use his influence over General Nkowa, whom he was close to, according to Kele, because you were not getting payments. This would have been around 15 April 2025, this year, when you had the meeting. Yeah?
I have a date, but
no, you've given us a date. It's in your statement on page 30, yes. Paragraph 126.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. So by then you were experiencing purchase order payment problems.
Not payments only, payments, and also they were not sending any more work, like purchase orders.
Yeah. Okay. Now, were you aware at that time that Major General Sinona was working at the Silverton SAPS as the head of investigation at that time?
In Silverton?
Yes.
Silverton or KZN?
Right.
You mean General Sinona?
No, yeah, Sinona, yes.
I don't think he was in Silverton.
You weren't aware?
What I know is that he was the provincial head of DPCI in KZN, not Silverton.
Yeah, he was the head of the Hawks. But General Sonona had previously been stationed at Silverton.
I don't know that.
You're not aware of that? Because you would know or should know that there were a number of criminal cases registered against you at the Silverton SAPS. When at the time General Senona was head of the detectives.
In Silverton.
Well, the head of the detectives, in charge of the detectives.
In Silverton.
Yes.
I did not know that. It's the first time hearing that from you.
So, this meeting, did it assist you in smoothing things over with General Mkoa?
No, it didn't.
Instead, you say in your statement that General Mkhwanazi told you about Mkoa, that she was close to Metropolitan, is it?
Yes, that's correct.
And from your statement on page 31 onwards, he is telling you that General Mkoa is not straight, got a house in Pretoria East. Is that what you recorded in your statement?
Yes, one of the houses.
Yeah. So what did you make of it?
What did I make of
it? What did you make of it? You're now coming to see him at the instance of General Kele. You're coming to see Mkhwanazi to assist you with what appears to be some delay, hold up, whatever it might be, with your contract, and that you're not getting paid. Instead, he's telling you about the head of HR, who is now seemingly involving some other corrupt relationship. What did you make of that?
No, when I left, he said to me that he will try and speak with her. So I left hoping that I'll get a call and he will tell me that, okay, after resolve this thing, she will continue to give you purchase orders.
Yeah. And then you said at paragraph 130, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi provided me with the address of her latest purchase, which was a house in Pretoria East. The message I got was clear. If I wanted my contract to proceed smoothly, I would need to work with her and give her money, or my contract would be terminated. He was indicating that police officers, even generals, could afford these things because they collaborated with service providers like myself.
Yes, that's correct.
Now you would agree that this is not right. In fact, this reeks of corruption, if it's true. You would agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
So why would you participate and collaborate in such corrupt activities?
My purchase orders being delayed as it is was corrupt. So me asking that they must send me back the purchase orders in time, that is not corruption. I'm asking someone who's doing corruption to do the right thing by giving me what is rightfully mine. So I don't know how by doing that is corruption.
Yeah, but you've already paid huge amounts of money to a person of influence. That's illegal. It's unlawful, those payments you made. Do you accept that?
Yes, Chair. I'm here because you're asking me to be honest. So
yeah. Now we appreciate it.
I do not want to lie to you now. I'm telling you what really happened.
And I'm asking you, You know that this is not right. Whatever they may be doing, these generals accepting money, buying property, living beyond their means, you know that that's not right. But you are now becoming party to it. Why would you? You've got a contract. You've been awarded a huge contract. By now, you've already been paid millions by SAPS as part payment to that contract. Why would you now continue to participate in these clearly unlawful activities, criminal activities?
Jay, I've got letters here that I will share with you that I tried everything, every avenue to ask why am I being delayed to get purchase orders. They didn't get any answer. So that's why I ended up going directly to her to get answers, because I've got letters here that I don't think you've got these attachments, but we'll share them with you. Yeah. That I've been sending letters demanding that why am I not being paid? Why am I not getting any work anymore? So these things frustrate you.
So this is out of frustration. You've pursued lawful avenues to have whatever's left of your contract, to have that unblocked by whoever's blocking it and not paying you. So you would rather become involved in unlawful activities to unblock it.
I wouldn't say unlawful at that time. I would say unethical.
Unethical.
I would say that, yes.
Okay. So we can accept that there's some of these generals who have been involved in illegal, unlawful, or as you put it, unethical activities.
No, I'm saying from my side,
from your
asking
side,
them to start sending me purchase orders instead of going through the right channels. It was unethical of me asking them to send to start sending me purchase orders.
Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. Just for clarity, General Lanier Kua, was she the Divisional Commissioner for Human Resource?
Yes, that's correct.
She's basically the end user in all of this.
Yes, that's correct.
She was basically handling the previous tender with Metropolitan.
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you.
Let's proceed.
May I proceed, Chair?
Yes, let's see. Let's
Thank
proceed.
you. So, your visit to General Mkhwanazi, did you have any contact with him or him with you? Subsequently, we know there were some WhatsApp exchanges between you and him.
Me and General Mkhwanazi?
Yes.
There's no WhatsApps between me and General Mkhwanazi.
No WhatsApp exchanges. But was there any other exchange in any other way, telephone calls?
No.
So was that the only time that you met him?
Yes.
And it's the only time you communicated with him that was in person at that meeting?
Yes.
And it was in relation to the hospital, to the contract?
Yes, that's correct.
But you say that he did use the opportunity of raising this issue of Nagi, which you discussed yesterday?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And that was going to be your way of also assisting him if he assisted you?
Yes.
To get Nagi to withdraw the complaints of torture, and you say he brought a case of defamation, or rather he brought a case against Mkhwanazi, suing him. Okay. Let me move to another topic. Honorable Chair, can I get a comfort break?
Okay, SC is requesting that we have a comfort break.
Just 5 minutes, Chair.
Yeah, it's fine.
All the coffee.
Stay on top of all meaningful, top trending stories right here on SAFM. Leading the conversation. The third annual SAFM lecture, to be delivered by Dr. Geraldine Fraser-Muleketi, Chancellor of the Nelson Mandela University, is officially fully subscribed. Thank you for your overwhelming interest. If you missed out on joining us, tune in to SAFM from 7 p.m. on the 27th of November 2025. Listen to the lecture or stream it live on all our social media platforms and on SABC Plus. Use the hashtag SAFM Lecture 2025 to be part of the digital conversation, and we could take your question or comment live. To all confirmed attendees, if you're an SMME, you stand a chance of winning a share of 50,000 Rand in airtime on SAFM. Bring your business cards, drop it in the box provided, and be part of the lucky draw. The third annual SAFM Public Lecture, brought to you by SAFM, leading the conversations that move us. SAFM commemorates Disability Rights Awareness Month under the theme Celebrating 30 Years of Democracy, Creating Strategic, Multi-Sectoral Partnerships for a Disability-Inclusive Society. SAFM supports and works tirelessly towards equity and equality for those with disabilities. Empowerment is key. Let us break the barriers and improve the quality of life for those with disabilities. Our efforts towards a better life for those with disabilities can only be impactful when we do so together. We do not tolerate any kind of discrimination. Disability Awareness Month 2025 on SAFM 104 to 107 FM nationwide. Leading the conversations that move us. The Jet Set Breakfast.
How would you first of all select the iceberg, and then how are you going to tow an iceberg to Cape Town?
Yes, so when I first presented it, people said I was crazy. There should be about 5 icebergs that fit our profile, and that's about 1 kilometer long, half a kilometer wide, and 250 meters deep, so about 100 million tons of water. And you put that into the current, you need a couple of super tankers to alter course.
Captain Nicholas Sloan, he's the managing director of something called Sloan Marine.
Michelle Constant on The Jet Set Breakfast. The soundtrack of your life with Ernest Pillay.
Some songs take you back instantly to your first love, a road trip, or just simpler times. The soundtrack of your life with me, Ernest Pillay, is where timeless hits and forgotten favorites come together to tell your story. It's not just music, it's memories, moments, and the meaning behind this jam. Rediscover the songs that shaped your journey. Tune in to The Soundtrack of Your Life with me, Ernest Pillay, Saturdays and Sundays, 1 to 4 p.m., only on SAFM 104 to 107 nationwide.
SAFM has signed a code of conduct that is enforced by the Broadcasting Complaints Commission of South Africa. Under the code, we are committed to giving news that is accurate, comment that is fair, and programming that is not harmful, does not amount to hate speech, or contain violence or explicit sex. If you think we are not living up to that code, then you can inform the Broadcasting Complaints Commission of South Africa. Direct any complaints in writing to the Broadcasting Complaints Commission of South Africa, PO Box 142365, Craig Hall 2024. Fax to 011-326-3198 or an email to bccsa@nabsa.co.za. For more information, please visit www.bccsa.co.za. Conversations that you connect with and react to. SAFM. Across South Africa, online and on radio. SAFM, let's talk.
Dumela. Ke Zangelemo from Amaran Gauteng. Almost there's one thing that is disturbing me when I'm listening to the ETO committee as to why are the members not interrogating this character, Vusi Matlala, about what is it that Bekikele assisted him with, which makes him demand so much from him. What is it that Bekikele, what role did Bekikele play there? Because he's making so much demands. What is it that Bekikele assisted him with? Because Bekikele feels that he's owed, and he's paying. He paid. Thank you very much.
Morning, KG. I hope you're good. Tell me, does Cat Matlala know that we have recordings of what he said in Matlanga Commission? Or he thinks we are fools? We don't know what he said to those cops in Matlanga Commission. Or he thinks we are stupid or what? Because we've got recordings. We have heard those recordings. So what he's saying now and what he said to those guys is totally different. Who he paid. And they asked him, did you pay any other person in the police? He said no. But on that other recordings, he paid Sibia, he paid Mkhunu, he paid Brown Hood. How? This guy thinks we are stupid. What was Pinam?
Hi, KG and SAFM listener. This is Tawanim Chamber from Mkhwanazi. Look, I do not concur with the idea that, or the narrative that parliamentarians are so lenient to Ket Matala as opposed to other witnesses who came prior to him. I think it is common for, the committee to be lenient during the first session, but boom, come for the cross-examination when the parliamentary members are given a chance. You will see a sudden
The
U-turn
SC is
by
giving me
Julius
indication
Malema,
that
by the Skosan
they will be
and
able to
Tola,
contribute
Ngola
evidence
and all of
in
those.
13 hours.
They just love him to make him
So
comfortable for now, but they will change. Trust me.
I'm going to plead with we allow members to start asking you questions. Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Chair, Honourable Members. Thank you for the indulgence. Just to get the formalities out of the way, Honourable Chair, Honourable Members, you now have the signed commissioned statement in front of you. As I indicated this morning, the changes are not material or substantial. There is a paragraph that's been added on page 5, paragraph 16, in relation to Lieutenant General Sapia, which I can draw attention to at this stage. And then yesterday, you recall, I made a correction. In relation to the Tembisa Hospital. It is on page 36, paragraph 137.11. Mr. Matlala, you remember in fact, in your statement, which you had confirmed, the company that's referred to there is Black AK Trading and Suppliers, and not Medicare Holdings.
Yes.
Okay. So, Honourable Chair, I'm sure Mr. Matlala is now in a position to confirm his sworn statement, that he has commissioned and signed it, and that it's properly before the committee. Mr. Matlala?
Yes, I confirm that.
Thank you. Can I just deal with some remaining topics? Your relationship with Lieutenant General Sabia. Now, yesterday, Mr. Matlala, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Thank you. You said you met Lieutenant General Sabia on 3 occasions. You recall that?
Yes, I recall that. Yeah.
Okay. The first meeting was in January 2024 to discuss the lease contract. You had contacted him because he was then the acting National Commissioner. And that's referenced at paragraph 14 on page 5 of your statement. And the following meeting was some 1 or 2 months later, which is also referenced at paragraph 15, page 5. But in the third meeting, which you referred to, you mentioned that you were questioned by General Sabia about the kidnapping of a Jerry Boshocha. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Now, in his evidence, General Sabia did not mention that he, or did not disclose that he met you regarding the kidnapping or the alleged kidnapping of Jerry Boshocha. His evidence was that he knew you because you were a service provider to the police and you needed assistance. He actually said that, yes, he knows, and it sounded quite plausible, you know, you're around, you're a service provider, he knows you, many other people know you. It's not a big deal to know you because you're around as a service provider. So the fact that he didn't mention something as significant as discussing the kidnapping of Jerry Boshocha to us, is he not being truthful when he didn't disclose this to us? Or are you being untruthful to disclose this to us? Because according to him, that never happened.
If I was untruthful, I wouldn't mention it.
So you sticking to your version?
Yes.
That you met him on that occasion about?
Yes.
Yeah. So roughly when did this third meeting take place?
It was in December
of 2024.
Yes.
So in what sort of capacity was he questioning you about Boshocha's kidnapping? Was it was this before the raid on the 6th of December or after the raid on your house on the 6th of December?
It was after.
After?
Yes.
Because your evidence, in fact, yesterday, if I recall, and you must correct me if I wrong or incorrect, was that the policemen, as it turned out to be later, Colonel Kumalo, they asked you about Jerry Bashorha. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
And that was on the 6th.
Yes.
Now, was General Sabia questioning you because you are a witness to the kidnapping, or was it because you a suspect in the kidnapping of Bashorha?
No, he was asking, I'll assume as a witness.
So you assume he was approaching you as a witness, but certainly we know from your evidence yesterday, Colonel Kumalo and his team, when they raided your place, they came to search your house for Bashorha. So you were then regarded as a suspect. Must be.
Suspect, you mean on the 6th of December?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Did General Sabia tell you that he was personally investigating the kidnapping of Bashorha?
Yes.
Did you meet him alone? Were there any other police officers present when you met him?
No, he was alone.
So if this was after the raid, was he aware that you had been raided? Did you tell him you were raided, and that at least one of the reasons why the police said they were raiding you was because they were looking for the kidnapped Bashorha?
Yes, I told him.
Did he know that it was Colonel Kumalo and his team who had raided your place?
I think I'll assume so. I'm not sure, but since he's the head of detectives, he will know that.
So, did you didn't find anything peculiar or wrong with him now asking you questions about Bashorha when you had now already been raided by the police? We know that they searched your house. They were there for a good, what did you say, 5-6 hours in your house? They didn't find Bashorha. So didn't you tell him, they searched my house, they were there, they didn't find him?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Have you got anything, or did you have anything to do with the kidnapping and the disappearance of Bashorha?
No.
So did you tell Sabia this? Why are you questioning me about Bashorha?
Yes, he told me that my name came to his office.
Your name came to his office?
Yes.
He didn't tell you who brought your name to his office, how it came to get to his office?
No, but if I go back, I will say during that period, I also received a call, but they said it's from Brigadier Ramangwa's office. They wanted to come and also interrogate me about this thing, but they never came.
So
I heard that from Jerry's brother.
You heard from Jerry's brother?
Yes, they went to Jerry's brother and they told him they were going to come to me as well. They went to him and interrogated him, and then they told him that they will come to me as well, but to me they never came.
Who is Jerry Bashorha?
What do you mean? Who? When I say who?
Okay.
Who in what way?
Who is he? What is he to you? Do you have a relationship with him?
Yes.
Do you know him?
Yes, he's a close friend of mine.
He's a close friend of
Yes.
yours. A friend or a business associate?
A friend.
Because you said that Sabia was not speaking to you as a witness or a potential witness. Did you witness anything about Jerry being kidnapped?
No.
Do you know he had been kidnapped?
Say that again?
Did you know he had been kidnapped?
Yes, I know.
What do you know about his kidnapping? When did it happen? Where did it happen? Do you know who kidnapped him?
I don't remember the date. I just remember his brother called me that night and told me that his brother is being kidnapped.
And would you know why he would have been kidnapped?
Okay, can I take it through?
Yes.
Yes. His brother said that Jerry called him and he said he needs to go somewhere and fetch some stuff, so he needs him to go with him. And then I asked him what were you going to fetch, and then he said to me, there's some 20-liter drums that they're going to fetch. So Jerry asked assistance from him. And then when they got
sorry, I missed that.
I'm saying he said they were going to fetch some 20-liter of some drums.
Of some drums?
Yes.
What's in the drum?
Inside the drums is some stuff that Jerry used to buy to sell, to manufacture his narcotics.
Yes, I was actually going to ask you, or put it to you, with the drugs. So it was narcotics.
Come again?
It was narcotics.
Yes.
He was going to fetch narcotics.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then he went with him to somewhere, he said somewhere in Centurion. And then when he got there, he said, there's a guy who came there in a Mercedes Benz. And he said, Jerry got out of that car that he was with his brother in, and then he jumped into the other car. And then he said to that guy that, hey, this is my brother. And he waved at him. And he said, listen, wait for us here, we will come back. And then they left, and they never came back. So maybe around, I don't remember the time well, but it was at night, I was sleeping. Maybe 11 or 12, I don't remember well. I got a call from him. He said, hey, I received a missed call. My brother is being, not a missed call, a message, a voice note. My brother has been kidnapped. So I said, where are you? He said, I'm at his house. And then I drove there. I took the car, drove there. It was at night, I think already AMs, I don't remember well. And then when I got to his house, I asked also the wife, before he left, what did he say? The wife told me that he said there's this other guy who he said he owes him. He's going to fetch his money. So I asked him, do you know the name? Yeah, he told me the name, but the name I forgot it now. But she told me the name of the guy who called him. So I forgot the name. So I asked the brother, but when you know what actually you were going to fetch there? So he said, yeah, but I can't tell the wife what we were going to fetch. Okay, and then after some few days when they were busy doing the investigations, I told them that, listen, I don't think they will find him if you don't tell them who was he going to meet. They rather tell them the truth rather than they arrest him and then at least they find him. So if you don't tell them what was he going to do, how are they going, at least you give them a clue of where they need to go and search if you tell them the truth. So they refused to tell the police the truth of what he was really going to do. So I couldn't tell them myself, but as much as now I was getting calls as well that, hey, I ended up telling the police. I told General CB that this guy was going to fetch these things. Because now you don't want to tell them, and now it looks like now the police won't even have a clue where to sniff. But at least if you give them a clue, they'll know they will look in this direction.
Yeah.
So that's how I ended up telling him, okay, this is what actually he was going to fetch from this guy. That's what I know.
That's what you know, but you never told Colonel Kumalo this, who was leading the raid on your house on the 6th of this. When did this happen? The kidnapping of Jerry?
I think it was in November. I don't remember the date.
Probably late November.
I don't remember.
Okay. So when Colonel Kumalo came to your house, because I think he did introduce himself to you. Initially, you said you thought it was a robbery because these people were masked and with guns and it looked like a robbery. But then he told you, "I'm Colonel Kumalo."
Yeah, but they can still rob you even they tell you that it's Colonel Kumalo.
Of course.
Yeah.
But so why don't you tell him, Colonel, sorry, you know, you're barking up the wrong tree here. I know, Jerry. I know what happened because I was told what happened by his wife. I'd gone there and to relate what you're telling us today, that he actually went on some narcotics transaction to fetch a drum. What did he say? 20 kg drum. And it seems as if this was a transaction that went wrong. He was bundled into a Mercedes Benz. Where did it take place? Where did the brother say it took place?
Centurion.
In Centurion.
Yes.
So the brother is a witness, a material witness to what actually happened.
Yes.
I think did he wave, or his brother still waved goodbye or something when he was in the car?
Yes.
In the meantime, it's a kidnapping.
Yes.
So why didn't you tell Colonel Kumalo this? So I don't know his whereabouts. He's been kidnapped. He's not in my house.
Oh, of course I told him.
You didn't, well, certainly you didn't mention that in your statement. You didn't mention it in your court, in the affidavit in support of your court application, that there was actually no basis for the police to raid your house because you did not have this person in your custody or in a house. Why didn't you mention it in your court application?
In the court application, I was talking about harassment.
Don't you think it was important to mention in your court application that the police were raiding your house for someone you didn't detain in your house? You didn't keep that person in your house, didn't hide that person in your house?
I think it's there in my court application, but I mentioned only Avi's wife and the son.
Okay, we'll see if we can find the. You say you did mention it.
I mentioned Avi's wife and the son. I think, yeah.
You mentioned. I think it is. It's a Dikhatle.
Yes, I think it's there.
You talk about Dikhatle and her son.
Yes.
So Mrs. Dikhatle is that Jerry's wife
it's
or mother?
No, it's someone else. But I'm saying they mentioned two different kidnappings. So I did not. I just mentioned this one, but they mentioned two: Jerry's one and this other one.
So what did you say there were? There were two kidnappings.
Yes.
So because you say, and this is at in the annexure which is your court application and your affidavit attached. It's on page 54, paragraph 17. The officers then asked me if I know anything of the kidnapping of Mr. Abbey Khate's wife and son, and why I would help someone that I don't know in the kidnapping and aid in the kidnapping. I answered and confirmed that I was requested to assist the Khate family to locate the whereabouts of Mrs. Tegati and her minor son. This is due to the fact that I'm the owner of the security company. So was both Mrs. Tegati and her minor son also kidnapped?
Yes.
Who's her minor son?
Who? I don't know the name of the son.
So it's Mrs. Tegati, her minor son, and Jerry who were kidnapped.
Yes.
And all three of them is the kidnapping all narcotics, drugs related?
No, I know about Jerry's one. This one, they just kidnapped them. So, but they brought them back because I think apparently I hear that he paid a ransom, but I'm not sure about it. I've never met AB after that.
What is the status of Jerry's whereabouts now? Has he been found?
No.
Still hasn't been found.
Last time I checked, when I was from court, they said he hasn't been found.
Did Jerry work for you?
No.
You say he was just your friend?
Yes.
Did you know that your friend was involved with narcotics and drugs?
Yes.
And you maintain that you don't have any contacts or relationship with narcotics, drugs or drug dealers?
Yes.
You don't?
Have what?
You don't have any relationship with narcotics or drugs or drug dealers or people who deal in narcotics, despite a very good friend of yours being, you say, involved?
Yes, he was involved in them, yes. I wouldn't say, when you say I have a relationship with them, are you meaning that I'm doing the same thing that they're doing?
I'm asking you.
No.
Because it is alleged that you are part of a drug cartel, isn't it?
Yes, yes, they are, yes.
And being involved in a Medicare, healthcare business, it seems to me that it is an ideal smokescreen or cover to be involved in this kind of industry, drugs and narcotics.
I don't know that.
Now, just on General Sabia, we now know that he has only mentioned...
Let's see. May we take Honorable James?
Thank you, AC. Mr. Matlala, are you saying that you are not part of a drug cartel?
Yes.
You're not part of a drug cartel?
Yes.
Do you provide services for Mr. Boshogo? Protection services?
No, I don't.
You don't? He's just a friend?
Yes.
And the purpose for them calling on you that evening?
He actually had, he's a friend. So they tell me that your friend has been kidnapped.
And you're aware that your friend is dealing in drugs, he's a drug kingpin?
Yes, I know, but not
and you have nothing, you're okay with that? You're okay with your circle comprising of drug dealers?
Not okay of it, but I wouldn't judge him.
You wouldn't judge a drug dealer killing our communities?
Yeah, no,
Thank you.
We will have to proceed, Honorable Member. Honorable Malim.
Thanks. So, do we have the address where Jerry left? That fiscal address in Centurion?
What I know, they said it was a complex where there was KFC, but I don't know the actual address.
And did you borrow Jerry any money, or Jerry is owing you as friends? Have you ever had an exchange of monies where Jerry owed you money?
Yes, I used to borrow him money.
No, but I'm saying before kidnapping, did he owe you money? Or is he still owing you money? As we speak now.
Yeah.
How
Yeah.
much?
I think I'll see maybe 100 and something thousand.
And when you borrowed the money, it was for what purpose?
He said he was also doing cattle farming. So I borrowed him 1 million, but I gave him I gave him first, I think, 500,000 and 4 and 1. Yeah. But he said it was for his business.
Okay. Check. We'll come back to you.
Okay. Honorable Ngola, can I do this? Can I check if there are honorable members who want to ask questions? Okay, it's only Honorable Ngola. After him, we proceed.
Thank you, Chair. Just a second from me. How much did Jerry pay back out of the 1 million rands?
That's why I'm saying he was left with 100 and something.
So he has paid a sum of the 1
Yes.
million. Is Jerry still alive?
I don't know.
You don't know your friend, whether he's alive or not?
I don't know, yes.
Okay.
SC, let's proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Matlala. You had, as you've heard some questions already. No doubt that there'll be some further questions on this aspect, which you are revealing for the first time today about Jerry Mkhwanazi and the fact that he had also loaned money from you and that he's a very good friend of yours and he is, according to you, involved in dealing in drugs. In fact, just on that now, was it a 20 kg consignment of narcotics that you referred to?
No, he said it was it's a consignment is of narcotics, but I'm not actual final product. He said it was some product that they were going to use to manufacture, not the actual drugs.
So the substance that I'm interested in, this 20 kg,
okay.
Is it still a substance that's going to be used to manufacture?
Yes.
So it's a raw material that is going to be used to manufacture other drugs. You can't say what drug it is: cocaine, heroin, drugs that's freely, freely available, but you've got to pay for it, of course, in our communities.
No, I don't know.
Are you comfortable with the fact that a very good friend of yours is involved in the drug trade? In fact, this 20 kg material of drugs is now still going to be manufactured and turned into other drugs, even more harmful, and that these are being sold to people mainly in our townships?
No, I'm not comfortable.
So what have you done about it, or what do you intend to do about it? Or I think it was asked earlier about your friendship with him. He's still your friend?
Who?
Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
So you have a friend who, on your own account, causes harm, serious harm, fatalities in our communities.
Yes, unfortunately I do.
And you're not prepared to terminate that friendship. And you loaned him money.
Yes, but money, it was not for that.
Sorry, Mr. Mandela.
I'm saying I loaned him money, yes.
So he would have used that money in his drug business.
No, he told me that he was using his money. Even when he paid me back, he was using his business account that he deals with. He's in farming. So even the money that he paid back, I see that the account, the reference number is from his business account.
Well, but the drug money could have been paid into his business account.
Yes, that's possible.
So
yes.
you wouldn't know that?
Yes, that's possible.
I know, and I'm not exploring that today, but you also accused, amongst other things, of money laundering. You know those charges are against you. Or the allegations are against you.
Yes, I know about them.
Yeah, so...
But I also know where they come from.
Yeah. You know where your money comes from.
Come again?
You know where your money comes from.
I'm saying those charges, I also know where they come from.
Where do they come from?
I cannot go into the details, into the merits of my case, unfortunately. It's something that is still pending in court.
No, we're not dealing with the merits of your case. We're just asking...
You
You face many allegations, and we know where they come from, where some of them come from. So tell us where these come from.
You know, if at least it was something which has been dealt with before in court, I would. But this, we have never spoken about it in court before, so I cannot talk about it now here. That one I can't.
Well, I'm not sure that the Honourable Committee is going to be happy with that answer, but maybe you can deal with it and digest it after lunch.
Yes.
Now, so poor Jerry is still missing.
Yes.
And Mrs. Tegale and her son, have they been returned safely?
Yes.
And it was the minor son.
Come again?
It was a minor son.
I don't know whether it's a minor or not. I don't know.
No, that's what you said in your court application.
I said minor.
Yes, you said minor.
Yeah, he's his son, but whether he's a minor son.
Is Mrs. Tegale involved in the drug business?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
You don't know why she would have been kidnapped with her son?
It's because of money, because of the demanded ransom.
Okay. Now, may I refer you to an addition you made to your affidavit? It's at paragraph 16 on page 5. Can you just go there, please?
Page 5.
Page 5, paragraph 16. You confirm that's the paragraph that you added to the draft that you had yesterday?
Come again?
I say, can you confirm that's the paragraph that you added
Yes.
to the draft that you were presented with yesterday?
Yes, I confirm.
So you say, I would like to add the following concerning Lieutenant General Sabia. After my testimony yesterday, my wife joined my legal team while she was busy consulting. During the session, she informed me that I had missed an event where I was meant to fetch her from an engagement party. My wife was invited by a friend to an event in Centurion. Later that evening, she called me and asked me that I come to fetch her because she was not feeling well after having too many glasses of champagne. She sent me to her location and I took an Uber to the address. When I arrived and informed her that I was outside, she requested me to come in as she wanted to finish her drink. I went inside and sat with her for a while, and then we left. She pointed out that the event was an engagement party for Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia. That's what you said in your statement?
Yes.
Now, Did she not tell you that she was going to an engagement party in Centurion, which is actually an event for the engagement party of Karabo, the son of Lieutenant General Sabia?
You mean before I fetched her?
Yes.
She told me to fetch, and then I knew that when I was there.
But did you know before she went there and before she had a bit too much to drink that she was at a Lieutenant General Sabia's son's engagement party?
No, I did not know.
Were you not invited to the party?
No.
Why? Your wife is invited to the party.
Yeah, by her friend. Her friends are not my friends.
Sorry?
My wife's friends are not my friends.
But you know General Sabia. When was this party, by the way?
When?
When, yes.
I don't remember. I will ask, I think around October or somewhere there.
Also 2024.
2024, yeah.
2024.
Some October, November, somewhere there. Maybe.
And just excuse me. So, sorry, Mr. Matlala, did you, when you went in, you said you used Uber. You didn't drive yourself.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you go inside?
Yes, I did.
Did you meet General Sabia there?
To meet him?
Did you meet him there? Yes.
I saw him, not meet him.
Now, because you had already met him in January 2024. That's the first time you met about the lease.
Come again?
You had already met him in January 2024, and you, at least the one thing that you both agree on, the first meeting you had was about the lease.
Yes.
Agreement.
Yes.
So by now, by October, so you didn't see him or meet him or chat to him.
I saw him,
and he saw you.
Yes.
But you never had any exchange of words or greetings or anybody.
No, she asked, "What am I doing?" And I said, "I came to fetch my wife."
So what is that? Was he surprised to see you there?
He asked me that, "What are you doing?" I said, "I came to fetch my wife."
Okay. So he certainly appeared to know your wife. She was invited to the party. You weren't invited.
Not by him.
By his wife.
No, by my. I think a friend.
Or what's the connection?
A friend of my wife was at the party, and she called my wife to come and join them there, and then that's when I went there to fetch her.
Okay. So do you know, or wouldn't you know whether your wife knows General Sabia or General Sabia's
my wife?
Wife, yes.
No, she doesn't. She knows her now, of course, because of these allegations.
Did you see any of your other friends at the party, at the engagement party?
My friends?
Yes, any of your friends.
No.
Was Jerry Bashoga perhaps there?
No.
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 Do you know a Colonel Nkosi?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Colonel Nkosi?
I used to see him. He used to come a lot there by Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him there a lot.
Sorry?
He used to come to Mr. Msibi, the late Mr. Msibi's farm. So I used to see him coming there a lot.
A lot.
Yes.
And he's a police officer.
Yes, but he's not a colonel. He's a sergeant.
He's a police officer, but a lower ranked. He's a sergeant.
Yeah, because I hear you saying colonel, yeah.
Sorry, Ms. Malala.
Yes, I'm saying, I hear you saying colonel.
Yes, he's according to the information I have, he is a colonel.
Maybe he got promoted.
Yeah, he's obviously, after spending time with Mr. Nsibi, he's been promoted from a sergeant to a colonel.
With who?
Did you ever invite a colonel or sergeant Nkosi to your house?
Yes.
And why would you have done that?
I used to send him to do stuff for me a lot.
Do what kind of stuff? He's a policeman.
He's a
police
policeman.
officer.
Yes, but me and him, he likes bikes. So we were into biking. So even myself, I used to bike a lot. So when he used to come there with a bike, and then that's when me and him, we started speaking about bikes. So whenever I will say, go fetch something for me, I will send him.
Biking like in bicycles or biking like in motorcycles?
A motorbike.
Motorbikes?
Yes, yeah.
Are you a big motorcycle fan? Are you a big motorcycle?
Motorbike?
Yes.
I used to be, yeah.
You have a Harley Davidson?
No, not a Harley Davidson.
Sorry?
Not a Harley Davidson.
But you like bikes?
I used to, not anymore.
Okay. So, and did you, or do you know, do you regard Sergeant or Colonel Nkosi as a friend of yours?
No, not as a friend.
Sorry?
Not as a friend.
But he's come to your house, yes, and you share or shared a passion for cycles, motorcycles?
Yes,
and he did a lot of things for you, you said?
Yes.
Like what?
Like, sometimes I'll be at my farm, and then I'll ask him to, I remember like some of the things that I asked him to do, like to buy.
Sorry,
like, I remember one time that I asked him to come to go fetch my bank card and buy for me a bike for a battery for a speedboat, because my battery was dead, and bring it to the farm. So it was I think in December, I was at the farm, and I said to me, buy me a battery and bring it to me.
So you mentioned a farm. You got a farm? You own a farm?
I used to, yes.
You used to?
Yes.
What were you farming in?
No, I was not farming.
You got a farm, but you employ people to farm. What
no,
they farming?
They're not farming. It's just wild animals there, and a lake, and chalets.
No, I'm just curious to know, because you mentioned a farm, and I know that in some preparation that we've done, we've come across some WhatsApp messages where Farmer Brown is mentioned, or a farm is mentioned. Is that a reference to your farm, or is it Brown Mkhwanazi's farm?
I will come to that. Actually, I wanted to address Chair about that, but it has nothing to do with that.
Okay. Now, did Colonel Nkosi or Sergeant Nkosi, has he ever collected money from you?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Have you ever paid any money over to General Sabia?
Money?
Money?
No,
Yes.
no.
Are you aware of the allegations that that Colonel Nkosi is General Sabia's driver?
No, it's not true.
Are you aware of the allegation that Colonel Nkosi is, and he's been captured on camera in the investigations concerning General Sabia, that he was regarded as what they call the bag man, and he's caught on camera with a bag at General Sabia's property? Sorry, I'm corrected actually. It's closer than that. It's your property with a bag full of cash.
My property?
Yeah, your property.
Can I see the footage? There's no such thing.
Okay.
Can I please have a copy of that footage?
We will
okay, please.
See if we can access it.
Oh, please.
During questioning by members of the Honorable Committee, we'll see
thank you.
if we can show you, and maybe you can explain to us. I thought you'd just give us the answer.
No, there's no such thing.
No such. Sorry, I'm corrected that the footage was actually captured at Katie Molefi's house. I asked you about, you knew or you know Katie Molefi?
Yes, I said I know him.
But your evidence was that you knew him from Katie's association with Mr. Msibi.
Yes, that's true.
But you don't have any relationship with him?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. Sorry. So apologies about the bag and the money, and it was apparently at his house. You still want to see the footage?
It's irrelevant.
Okay. Just in case it might be asked. Okay. Let's move on to another topic, the PKTT.
Okay.
The Political Killings Task Team.
Yes.
Now, you may be aware, I think we made these statements available to you of Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. His evidence to this honorable committee was that following the raid on your house, that was on the 6th of December, you took steps through your connections to have the PKTT disbanded, believing that the team that raided your house on the 6th of December was the PKTT. Do you want to comment on that?
I don't know what power would I have for me to disband the unit from the SAPS, because from what I heard from my affidavits that I have from, that thing was planned, I think, way back in 2019 for that unit to be disbanded.
Now, in the time available, we probably won't get through all the WhatsApp messages. It's been made available to you, the WhatsApps between yourself and Brown.
But remember, I spoke with you about the WhatsApp, that some of them, they are not, it's not the WhatsApp, they are fabricated.
Yeah.
And I told you about it, and that's why I was saying I wanted to address the chair about that, and at least show you guys, all of you guys, proof now.
Yeah. The
Chair. Mr. Matlala must address us properly. We're not you guys. We're honorable members.
Hey, I'm sorry about that, honorable members.
Thank you.
Mr. Matala has apologized to accept the apology. Let's see.
Thank you. No, the allegation is that through your connections, there's little doubt, Mr. Matlala, that you are well connected, isn't it? You know, and you have met, you've described them to us thus far. You've met a number of high-level people, and they've all been mentioned here. So it wouldn't be unfair to say that you are well connected. Would you agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Well, you have meetings with General Mkhwanazi, you have meetings with General Sabia, Sonona is your friend, head of the Hawks. You've had meetings with a former minister, General Kele. You also made some payments to him, you say, you allege. These are people that most of us would never ever dream of meeting as ordinary citizens. You've met them. So I'm just putting to you that you are well connected to people high up in SEPS.
So will I be wrong if I say even them, when they meet business people, they are well connected?
That these are people who are well connected?
These police officials, when they meet business people, will I be wrong if I say they are also well connected?
Absolutely, that is why you connected to them. They are connected because they are decision makers in the police, and in turn they are also connected to decision makers like ministers and former ministers in the police.
My view is when you in some type of line of business, and then your business gets to a certain level, you'll meet people on a different level. So meeting those people is not of a corrupt nature for you to meet with those people. Whether those people they are connected or not, it does not justify to say that other people cannot, because they can only dream of meeting them. So it's the same as them saying they're meeting some highly, I say, businessman or something. So for them also meaning that they might, those police officials, they must be highly connected as well.
Well, we don't have time, and I don't think it's appropriate to have some philosophical debate about why people of your stature should want to meet people who are high up in the police. Because if you would agree at least with this proposition, that if you in business and if everything is above board, it's lawful, and there's no reason for the police to be involved, then there's also no reason for you to be connected to people high up in the police.
But it's not only the police. I will know doctors, I will know advocates, I will know, there's different professions, not only the police.
Okay. All right. So let's just deal with the PKTT, and we deal with it at page 20, from paragraph 21 of your statement.
What page is that?
Page 20 at the bottom and page 21. Now I'm not going to go to the actual WhatsApps. You can see there, it is summarized from page 21 onwards. You see those messages?
Yes,
you
I do.
received a message from Brown Mkhwanazi on I received a message from Brown Mkhwanazi on 31 December 2024 at 11:32, wherein he wrote the following: outstanding issues. Now this again, today is D-Day. On the other side, I also think you must stand back.
Yes, I said.
You received that message, you confirm it? I replied back on 31 December at 11:33, indicating I did not know what the text meant. I sent a text saying, stand back, ? I don't understand. What do you mean? Then Brown Mkhwanazi responded at 11:35 saying, for your safety and business. And following a further text at 11:37 saying that we must just fight what comes your way. I sent a text at 11:40 saying, this won't change my contribution towards the minister though. I made a conscious decision that I'm not backing down. Whatever help this minister needs from my side, I'll be happy to assist. I just want to fight losing. So you confirm those exchanges?
Yes, I do.
Then at paragraph 89, I receive a message from Mkhwanazi on 1 January 2025.
Paragraph 39.
Sorry?
89.
Paragraph 89
Yeah.
on page 22. I received a message from Brown Mkhwanazi 1 January 2025 at 22:38 regarding the directive issued by the minister for the disbandment of the PKTT. In the message, Brown Mkhwanazi told me that the task team that came to my house and bothered me has been disbanded. And we reference this all in your bundle of documents. I responded on the 2nd of July at 7:12 saying, oh really? When did this happen? He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. He also attached a copy of the 31 December directive, and that is also in your bundle at page 22. Then you say, I did not discuss the matter further. I do not know whether he was referring to the docket that relates to the incident where the police was harassing me or not. So at paragraph 23, do you want to relate your views on these messages from paragraph 24 on page 23? Page 23.
Paragraph 94.
Yes.
So you're saying?
Do you want to convey to the Honorable Committee your views on these messages,
Okay.
which we've summarized because we don't have the time to go through all the messages.
Yes,
We know that there was a string of messages, a thick bundle of exchanges between you and Mkhwanazi. And we know from your evidence yesterday that from your viewpoint, he was just trying to extort money from you. And we know from your evidence certainly that you said you never met Minister Mkhunu, you don't know him, and you confirmed that in an affidavit subsequently. So we've tried to summarize this. Now your view on these messages that you received from Brown, you deal with it from paragraph 94 onwards.
Yes, the purpose of this message is, like I mentioned before, is that Mr. Taylor said to me that I must keep on entertaining him. Maybe he will end up leading us to the minister. So I've replied to him and then said what I needed to say to see whether he will end up getting us where Mr. Taylor wanted us to get.
So you say at paragraph 94, my views in relation to the messages received from Brown was that he was trying to be relevant, and it was his attempt to show me that he is really working with Minister Mkhunu.
Yes.
and then you say, at that time, I believe that Brown would share whatever he needed to show me that he was doing something useful. I showed the messages I received from Brown to Minister Cele, including the directive. I kept the messages from Brown based on the advice received from Minister Cele.
Yes.
And you already spoke about that yesterday. You showed it to him at your meeting at the Beverly Hills Hotel in Durban.
Yes,
that was in December.
Yes.
That was before the directive was issued.
Yeah, it was issued on the 31st.
Yeah, but you met with General Kele
Before, yes.
Before that on the
Yes.
20th.
23,
23.
23, yes.
So you again repeat at paragraph 96 that Brown Mkhwanazi was trying to be relevant, and he tried to show me he was working with the police and he was trying to disband the unit or something. I cannot speak on his behalf, but that was my thinking.
Yes.
So is it your evidence that you had nothing to do with the decision, or it was obviously not your decision? But you remember earlier on there was an allegation I read back to you from General Mkhwanazi that you, through your connections, which we've discussed, was instrumental in getting the minister to make a decision to disband PKTT.
Yes, I heard about that.
So you say you had nothing to do with it?
No, I have nothing to do with it.
There is, however, something I just want to raise with you in that connection, and it's addressed at paragraph 83 on page 20. Sorry, it's now because of the revised document. It's now at paragraph 88 on page 21. Where you say, this won't change my contribution towards the minister. This is your text to him on the 31st at 11:40. I made a conscious decision to support the minister. What did you mean by that?
Like I'm saying again that I was trying to string him along because they said I must entertain him. So I told him that it's fine, I will help you, because according to him, he said we must send him money, because the money, according to Brown, I'm not saying the minister said that, according to Brown, the money was going to the minister. So Mr. Cele said that it's okay, tell him what you need to do, tell him, so that we can end up getting to the minister. So I sent him this message.
Because would you agree that certainly this message, what it conveys and what it suggests, is that you were supportive of the minister and that you were supportive of what he was doing or what he had done when he disbanded, or when he directed that the PKTT was disbanded?
No, like I said, I was not supportive, and then anyway, I've never even met him. I was just entertaining Brown to what he was saying.
So when you also say that I'm happy to assist, I just don't want to fight a losing, is it the word battle missing there, on page 22 of your statement. What we're referring to, not fighting a losing battle?
This I don't know.
Honorable Ngola.
Thank you, Chair, and I'm quite getting confused now. The message the SC is leading was sent on the 31st of December 2024, and it refers to the minister. And the response of the witness speaks about General Begicele. And my recollection is that at that time, General Gele was not a minister. So maybe let's just be taken to confidence. To whom does the witness refer to when he says in the message, this won't change my contribution towards the minister? Because my knowledge is that General Gele was not the minister on the 31st of December 2024. Thank you.
It was Minister Senzo Mkhulu, not Minister Gele.
May I continue? Just as a matter of interest, Mr. Matlala, is you don't dispute these WhatsApp messages between yourself and Mr. Mkhwanazi, and between yourself and a number of other people.
I really dispute most of them.
Sorry?
Most of them, I dispute them.
Most of them are?
I dispute them.
You dispute the messages?
Yes. Most of them.
But so far you haven't disputed any of the messages that's in your statement?
The ones that I know, yes, I'll tell you this, I know about it. But most of them, from what I've received, I don't know those messages.
So when I read back a message to you, you'll tell me that you dispute it and why you dispute it. But so far you haven't?
Yes.
Now, what I want to know about all these messages, whether you dispute them or not, you don't dispute the fact that you are referred to in these messages as Dlamini.
Who's referring me as Dlamini?
Well, you look at them. Look at the messages. It's between Dlamini and Brown Mkhwanazi.
Yeah, but this thing has been typed. Like I said, Chair, I wanted to report this actually, that my phone has been manipulated. And then I even brought my phone here, so that if maybe the honorable members would like to see that I was arrested on the 14th of May, after the 15, 16, 17 going up there, so my phone was still operating. And then they even took screenshots of WhatsApp chats. And then those screenshots, I believe that that's where they downloaded those messages from. And then I do not know whether now I must continue entertaining something that I know for sure that it never happened. There is no way that after the 14th I could have been using my phone. It's impossible. And the phone, it stores the date on when the screenshot has been taken. And then from the screenshot, you can edit whatever you want to edit there. And then it's here, I have it on me. And I also have another problem which I wanted to address, but I don't know whether my attorneys have already sent you my complaint about my situation in CMEX regarding this manipulation of WhatsApps, and also they've also manipulated my voice in the Maganga Commission, and then they made me say things that I did not say, and then I have proof of that, of how they even did that. So now sitting here again, responding to things that I do not have control over is going to be very difficult for me. So I think for me it's not fair to answer something which we know, and then if you maybe you have a doubt, the phone is here, I can show it to you and see what actually happened.
Now, the reason why I asked you about the reference to Dlamini is that, isn't it true that you also have Eswatini citizenship under the name of Dlamini, and did you have identity documents and a passport under that name?
I don't have a passport under the name Dlamini.
Do you have ID documents under that name?
I don't have an ID document.
So when there is evidence that you do,
I know about that evidence, yes.
And you dispute that also?
Yes, I do.
So why have you, we've made these bundles available to you, isn't it, and to your lawyers?
Yes.
The WhatsApp bundles.
Yes.
That is between Dlamini and Mkhwanazi. And we have proceeded on the basis that you accept, saved for what you've said, that you may dispute some of these WhatsApps. But you haven't said, no, that's not me. I don't know who you're talking about, Dlamini and Mkhwanazi.
If you can continue here, you can check. But no, I'm saying some of the text of the communication, I will acknowledge them. And I'll tell you, yes, this I know. Whether the name is saved as Dlamini or not, but the communication, I'll remember it. But some of the communication, I don't know it.
But why did you not object? Are you saying that some person, some communications person, had just typed in the name Dlamini in between your texts to Mkhwanazi?
No, what I'm saying is when you use a phone, it wouldn't say Dlamini because I also have WhatsApp communication from my wife. Why it's not saying Dlamini? Only when I send to Brown, it says Dlamini.
No, I just want to confirm, Chair. Honorable Matlala, this number, sorry, Mr. Matlala. This number is...
when?
Chair, I can't hear you. Your mic is... Mr. Matlala, this number, there's a number here, 071 471 1413. And it's saved by under the name of Dlamini. So is this number yours? Do you confirm it?
Yes.
So it might happen that a person who saved it wrote Dlamini instead of writing Kat Matlala.
No, Dlamini is my mother's surname. I know the surname, but I'm saying that's not how you'll get the. Let's say you saved my number, and I'm communicating with you. So unless if you save my number, you save me as Dlamini.
Yes,
then,
that's what I'm saying.
and then it will show from your side Dlamini when I send you a message.
So it's possible.
But that is not the case. Come again? Sorry.
So it's possible that a person here whom you were interacting with saved your number as Dlamini.
Yes.
That's why it appears.
Yes, that can be possible.
Oh, yes. That's what I wanted to establish. But the number is yours. The problem is that it's saved under Dlamini. It's saved as Dlamini.
No, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm saying it's a problem when I know that you saved me as Vusi, but now it says Dlamini. Then I know that this thing has been manipulated.
Okay, no, thanks.
So you say Dlamini is the surname of your mother?
Her grandmother, her mother actually.
Is the surname of your grandmother?
Yes. So I used to save on my WhatsApp. I will put my grandmother's surname there as Dlamini.
And then how long have you used the Matlala surname?
I'm saying my mother's, my grandmother, my mother's mother, not my mother. My mother is Matlala. Yes.
Yes, I want to know yourself. How long have you used the Matlala surname? Is it from birth?
All my life.
From the day you are...
Yes, I'm 49 years old today. Since I had my ID, I've been using Matlala.
Your birth certificate is written Matlala.
Yes.
Your first ID is written Matlala.
Yes.
Okay. Can I check honorable members? Honorable Sols. And Honorable Sangoni will follow.
Mr. Matlala, just for clarity, these WhatsApps that are being put before us, is the claim that these WhatsApps are taken from your phone or from someone else's phone? Or should I ask that question to the SC? Is these WhatsApps where his name is written as Dlamini, is the WhatsApps from his phone taken from his phone or somebody else's phone?
Yes, from my phone.
So, Essie, can you confirm?
I'm saying from my phone.
Yes, Mr. Matlala, I understand, but I want to hear. I would like the SC to confirm because he's presenting the evidence. SC, just for clarity, please.
May I proceed, Chair? Thank you. Now, Mr. Matala, when...
No, as the Honorable Sols has asked you a question.
He's asking me a question like Honorable Sols did also when we were sitting in Cape Town. I'm not a witness. I mean, we with respect, Mr. Matala has confirmed that these exchanges are between him and Mr. Mkhwanazi until such time as he indicates that an exchange may have been manipulated or inserted and that he doesn't know about it. Thus far, we have proceeded on the basis that this exchange between him and Mr. Mkhwanazi has taken place, and he can confirm that.
Okay, Chair. Let me...
The question is whether this WhatsApp conversations are from Mr. Mkhwanazi. Is Mr. Mkhwanazi who has saved Mr. Matlala as Mr. Dlamini, or is Mr. Matlala who has saved himself?
No, Chair, this is my question, and if the SC doesn't want to answer, it's fine, I'll ignore the disdain. But my question is, what is presented to us, is it WhatsApps taken from Mr. Matlala's phone? Mr. Matlala says, indeed, these WhatsApps shown to us is taken from his phone. If that's the case, then I would understand what he's saying. He is saying, how can he, on his own phone, save himself as Dlamini? That's the contention here, if I understand it correctly. But if the WhatsApps before us is taken from Brown Mokgotzi's phone, then indeed we can say your name is saved on Brown Mokgotzi's phone as Dlamini. So I'd like to confirm, where is these WhatsApps? Whose phone is these WhatsApps taken from? That will give us the answer to this confusion.
Are the WhatsApps taken from your phone, Mr. Matlala?
Yeah, because under the name Dlamini, that is my cell phone number. So I will say from my phone.
Okay, and then they are saved under, or they are extracted from a profile saved as Dlamini.
Yes.
Which you know.
I know. I don't understand what
that
you
is
mean.
the profile which you know. Do you know that profile of Dlamini?
Yes.
Is it your own creation?
Yes.
Are you answered, Honorable Sols?
So Mr. Matlala, you are saying that on your phone, when this WhatsApp says a message has been sent from Dlamini to Brown, on your phone, it is saved as Dlamini, your number. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying, yes. But
if you are saying that, then you are saying every WhatsApp with the name Dlamini is yours.
It cannot be that. Remember when I saved your number from in my phone, and I'm done, and maybe I want to download the digital data from WhatsApp. It will show me your name, not my name, because I'm communicating to you. I can't communicate to myself. I send you the message, and on my phone it will show me your name, not my name.
Yes, how? So you are saying that it is showing Dlamini because you have saved it as Dlamini on your phone.
I cannot save your number as Dlamini.
I agree with you.
Yes.
No, Honorable Sols, I think we...
No, Chair, I need to understand for my sake. Because now, it's fine if I'm slow, but I just need to understand for my sake. The WhatsApps that we have here, is Mr. Matlala saying that he's disputing it is his WhatsApps because it is written Dlamini?
Oh, no. No, I understand what you're saying. I'm not disputing because of that. I'm disputing because I'm saying after my arrest, which was on the 14th of May, after that, a significant number of screenshots have been taken from my WhatsApp chats, and then now they are screenshots. So from these screenshots, they were taken from the 15th of May up until I think the 30th or June, somewhere. So now I've got a question that if you want to download on my phone, you can easily go to WhatsApp and download whatever you want to download. So now when you screenshot everything, and then now you want to download the screenshots. Remember, in the screenshots, it's easy for you to convert that PDF into Word and type whatever you want to type and take it back to PDF and download it after.
So you are saying, indeed, the profile that is named
Yes.
Dlamini is yours.
Yes.
However, because it was not downloaded as messages, it was transferred as screenshots, and therefore the screenshots you are claiming has been manipulated.
Yes.
I see.
And besides being manipulated, the purpose of downloading a phone is not to operate the phone. You cannot make calls or take pictures or whatever with the phone. You need to seal it, take it to the digital forensic lab to do downloading. So now when you start operating the phone, you're tampering with evidence. So my problem is it has been tampered with and it's here. So should any honorable member want to see what happened, that from the 14th of May going forward, they've been taking screenshots. And then now I have to account for messages which I do not know even how did they get here.
Yes, thank you, Chair. I would be very interested to make the comparison to see the evidence that the witness is providing to dispute that is not his.
Yes.
Honorable Sangon.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Matlala, who are you accusing of manipulating your phone and why?
The police who are investigating my case, my criminal case.
Why would they want to do that? I mean, they've got the issues that they're looking at relating to attempted murder have got nothing to do with these messages. Why do you think they'd go to all this, the extent to manipulate your phone?
They did it to plant evidence.
Okay, and I'm assuming, SC, you will tell us which is this evidence you believe has been planted in your phone.
Yes.
Thank you.
Honorable Ngola.
Covered, Chair, thanks.
It's now 8 minutes before 1. SC. Are we going to be able to conclude?
Chair, I'm not done. I mean, just on these exchanges now for the past 15, 20 minutes. Mr. Matlala, we have consulted with you. We've consulted with your lawyers. We presented you with a copy of WhatsApp messages, amongst others between Dlamini and Mkhwanazi and Dlamini and other persons which I haven't even had a chance to get to. Nowhere in our consultations, nowhere has your legal representatives contested the fact that these are WhatsApp messages as presented to you. Can you confirm that?
I cannot confirm that. Even in my affidavit on paragraph, I said that on paragraph 98, page 23, I said that my phone has been tampered. And even during our consultations, I said that my phone has been tampered. I've been saying it quite a lot of times.
Yes, I know you've said that, and you say that in your
And which is a concern. Oh, sorry.
I'm talking about the WhatsApp messages that we have discussed. I'm talking about the WhatsApp messages that are in your statement. You do not dispute that the reference to Dlamini is a reference to you, the reference to Mkhwanazi is a reference to Mkhwanazi.
Okay, Essie, let me say it like this. I'm saying where I recognize the text, I will say, yes, this is me talking to this person. I remember me myself talking to him, saying these things. But some of the things that are there, things which I've never said, but I can see them, they're here. I don't speak Afrikaans. Some of the things of the messages there, they've typed in Afrikaans even. I think they forgot to take them out. So those I cannot, I understand what was this thing for. Some of the message is impossible for me to refer myself as a third person. I cannot say, talking to you, say, that guy who has won a SAPS contract, but I'm talking to I'm referring to myself. I see some of the things which are here. I think it's best, Honorable Chair, if maybe we share this phone so you can see what actually is happening there. So this thing has been tempered. That is a fact. So my problem is now to account for something which I was not even been part of.
Mr. Matlala, can we just confine ourselves to what has been shared with you in consultations, what is in your statement, and what we have discussed yesterday and today? You have not disputed any. I know what you're saying, that your phone has been tampered with. But there isn't any message that we've discussed today and that's referred to in your statement.
Or today?
Yes, yes. That you've disputed.
Yes. No, I agree with you, yes.
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 And you've never told us, sorry, on page 99 of the bundle of 145 pages that you've given us, you know, I don't recognize this message. This must have been inserted here by somebody.
Yes, if you're talking about today's conference, yeah, then I agree, yes.
And that's all.
Yes.
So let's deal with the little time that I've left with a WhatsApp between yourself and Mr. Mkhwanazi, where you were exchanging messages on the 1st and 2nd of January, where you recall he said that the dockets were now had been brought to Sabia, and that Sabia must have a solution. You saw that it is the WhatsApp itself is on page. It's on page 120 of the annexures. This is a WhatsApp and it's on page 22 of your statement. He then said, as we speak now, the dockets have been sent to Sabia. Sorry? Yeah. The dockets have been sent to Sabia, must have a solution. What was he referring to you, and what was your understanding? Because the exchange again suggests that you knew Sabia very well, and that Sabia would assist you in finding a solution, and this solution now relates to the disbandment of the PKTT. Your comment?
By then, I already had a solution from Minister Kele. So when he was referring to the dockets have been sent to Sabia, knowing that he's the head of detectives, I will assume that he was talking about my harassment case.
So your solution for your own particular situation was not the disbandment of the PKTT.
No, no.
Yeah, I want to be fair to you.
Yes.
And based it on what you've told us.
Yes.
Whether the Honourable Committee accepts it or not, that's your evidence, is that the solution to your problems was about your tender, the contract that was awarded. You wanted that to stay in place. And the other one is what you allege to be police harassment. And as far as that is concerned, your evidence is that former Minister Kele had provided you with that solution.
Yes, that's correct.
So when there's reference to a solution, that is the only solution you are aware of.
That's correct.
Now, we had also attached as an annexure messages between yourself and Rafadi. You know Rafadi?
Yes, I know
I
him.
think you mentioned yesterday that you actually sponsored him, his studies or something like that.
Yes, I know him.
And he had done an interview with Power FM. Now you explained to us yesterday that you know Rafadi and that you had also sponsored him because he is or was an academic at UJ, isn't it?
That's correct.
And again, there is a WhatsApp exchange which is at page 138 of the bundle. And it's again between Dlamini and Mr. Rafadi. You don't dispute this exchange with Rafadi.
What does it say?
This is forwarded to you by Brown. He says, "Hello, Mr. Rafadi. Good day and compliments of the new year. It's dated the 6th of January." And he forwards this. He says, "It's Hendricks from Power FM, producer for the daily talk show hosted by Larato Mbele, not Chikalala. You do acknowledge receipt of this WhatsApp?"
Yes, I do.
Mbele. Sorry? Yes?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can.
So this is again a WhatsApp I can engage you about that you don't dispute.
Yes.
Okay. So why was this being sent to you, that Rafadi's messages and the interviews he had on Power FM was in relation to the PKTT? Does this suggest that you were interested in the disbandment of the PKTT also?
No, I was never.
It's at page 138. You see that?
Yes, I see it.
And you don't dispute that text either?
Yes, I don't.
Honorable Chair, shall I conclude or should I continue? Shall I conclude or shall I continue? If I conclude, will I be given an opportunity, if the honorable committee members does deal with, in their questioning, with matters that I've not discussed with the witness, and I'm satisfied that the committee is satisfied with what's before them, I will leave it. But in the event that they don't, may I raise them at the end? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, honorable members. We have come to the end of this session, which was the presentation of evidence. Before we break, let me announce the followings. Can I confirm from the African National Congress who are your first two speakers?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. From the African National Congress, we will have Honorable Sokanyile and Honorable Ngola. We have, however, acceded to a request by the DA that they field a speaker first, and we did that understanding that they've got other matters that they need to attend to. So we will allow the DA to go before our first speaker. One speaker from the DA. Thank you, Chair.
From the MKP, can I confirm you are two speakers?
It will be Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Shongwe.
Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Shongwe.
Correct.
The Democratic Alliance.
Thank you, Chair. It will be myself and Honorable Cameron.
The EFF.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen here, honorable members. This is what we are going to do. We are going to break now. I will come to Honorable Sols. Let me make these announcements first. So, when we come back from break, it will be 14:45. So, we are allocating, it will be 13:45. We are allocating 30 minutes to the full member and 15 minutes to the alternate. So we are going to take two speakers from the ANC, two speakers from the DA, two speakers from the MKP with that arrangement that Honorable Sangoni has spoken about. We break. And then after the six speakers, after break, with the six speakers having spoken, we will then take Honorable Malema, Honorable Matthys, and Honorable Mkhwanazi. That should lead us towards 19 hours. And if there would still be time remaining, we will then take Honorable Sols or Honorable James, depending on the minutes that will be left. If it's less than 20 minutes or less than 30 minutes, Honorable Sols, it means we are going to take Honorable James to exploit the 15 minutes. Can I then give you opportunity to say what you wanted to say?
Yeah, Chair, I would just like to know, how are we going to get the information that the witness has been speaking about for comparison of what we have before us and what he wants to give us so that we can see the difference of the WhatsApps?
You mean the confirmation of the WhatsApp conversations?
Yes, sir.
SC, Honorable Sols is inquiring about how do they access the material that Mr. Matala says he has here, the gadget that shows the conversations that he would have made from his phone on his WhatsApp profile.
How did we access the material? How did we access the material?
Okay, no, it's fine. You will inform us when the information is ready. Members who want to see it, they are invited to do so. Honorable members, there is nobody who will write me a letter requesting me to instruct you to stand up because it's break. I can only request you to break.
Since December 2024, South Africa has proudly led the G20, guided by a powerful theme: solidarity, equality, and sustainability. From the heart of Africa, we're bringing fresh voices and bold ideas, united by a commitment to build a future where no one is left behind, where economies grow fairly, and where our planet's health guides every decision. South Africa's G20 presidency 2025, together shaping tomorrow. This message is brought to you by the Department of International Relations and Cooperation.
The Full Circle with Bridget Masinga, Monday to Friday, 1 to 3 p.m.
Hey baby, hey beautiful girl, say. Hey baby, hey beautiful girl, Saragadinga, hey, say. Hey baby, hey beautiful girl, come along to kiss me. Yeah, far I'm going, come along to kiss me. Yeah, far I'm going, don't you kiss me, nice. Sorry, yeah, far I'm going, don't you kiss me, nice. Yeah, far I'm going, come along, you, don't you meditate. Won't you meditate? I send a messenger to tell you that I want to meet you in the station. Come along to kiss me. Yeah, far I'm going. Come along to kiss me. Yeah, far I'm going. Don't you kiss me, nice. Yeah, far I'm going. Don't you kiss me, nice. Oh, yeah, far I'm going. Come along. You. Hello, my baby. 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 Hello, my sweet. Hello. My sweet Cynthia, come in your garden. I love you. Hello, my pig. Hello, my sweet. Hello, my pig. Hello, my pig. Hello, my pig. Hello, my chocolate. Hello, my pig. Hello, my sweet Cynthia, come in. Hello, my pig. Hello, my chocolate. Hello, my sugar pig. Hello, hello. My sweet baby, I love you. Oh baby, 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 I love you. Oh baby, 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 I love you. Oh baby, 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 I love you. Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Baby, I love you. Baby, baby, I love you. I love
Oh, we've been counting down to this concert. I'm so excited. We're celebrating the legacy of Ladysmith Black Mambazo. They were in studio about, 2 months ago, making the announcement of this performance that's taking place at the South African State Theatre come the 29th and 30th of November. That's this coming weekend. I hope you got your tickets ready, and tickets are selling from 200 Rand. That's Ladysmith Black Mambazo, the multi Grammy Award winning Ladysmith Black Mambazo. Let me put some respect on it. And they're coming through with Hello, My Baby, featuring Oliver Mdugutsi on this particular one. That is how we kick off the show this afternoon. It's Black Friday, by the way. I'm just reminding you, in case you've forgotten. I realize that half my team here has forgotten that it's Black Friday. Most stores start nice and early, so you might want to optimize on your shopping from today. I would tell you who's got the great deals because I do track it all, but then they're not paying us in airtime to do that. So I'm not. You can always tweet me, and then I'll share the information with you at Bridget Masiga on Twitter. We're going to reflect on the ad hoc committee that is currently underway. It is the second day of testifying or answering questions in front of the parliamentarians for Vusmuzi Kat Matlala. So we'll find out what we've missed thus far. And then speaking of Black Friday, we are going to be talking 13th check and how to plan and optimize on your 13th check, including taking advantage of the specials. I'll tell you what else is coming up on the show. You know, Moss, we're going to be in session for about an hour, and then as soon as they come back from that lunch break around 2, we're going to go back into that ad hoc committee. Right now, we've got Abongwe Kopokwana, who is joining us, an SABC News reporter, to tell us all things that are happening at the ad hoc committee. How are you doing this morning, Abongwe? We're just connecting Abongwe quickly. Abongwe, how are you? Oh, Abongwe is cut. Okay. Okay. We're going to try and get Abongwe back. But yeah, there's a lot coming up on the show today. We're also going to be talking around the call to action for blood donation this festive season. We had a blood drive here at SABC about 2 weeks ago. And I'm praying that all my colleagues went through and did the right thing as I side eye those who are sitting in studio with me. But it's very important that my technician's trying to show me what is supposed to be the remnants of imbobo of a needle going through her arm, but I'm not sure. All right, we've got Abongwe back on the line. How are you?
Okay.
I'm great, thank you, Abongwe. Thank you so much for the time. Let's recap on the appearance of Vusmuzi Kat Matlala standing in testimony in front of the ad hoc committee as of yesterday from inside Kgosi Mampuru prison. Firstly, just paint us a picture of yesterday and the mood and the energy. This was the much anticipated first appearance of Kat Matlala.
Yes, you're quite right. Much anticipated by Matala. Of course, the background of that the police commissioner of Natal, and Mkhwanazi, has impacted among other issues. So, Matala was actually one of the main key witnesses were needed from the among others. Now, put on self and issue of funny, but the difficulty with Mashala was his thanks had to get from the authorities to order to come and have his
yeah.
The place was full, among others, journalists, everybody else who had and was state so on the public. He began yesterday his one of the main in the regulations that he made was to actually allege that he paid some money to the tune of about 500,000 for police minister at the time that he did in elections. First batch was around 300,000. Matlala, around about 400 a
Yeah.
day. That was the reason behind this whole transition, according to Matlala. Apparently, the Matlala sees his the attention where they are by the police. Uh, his private in firearms and was so frustrated about that. So no indication from the police in terms of registering his
Yeah.
belongings and when they possibly be getting back. How they get
Abongwe,
the company.
Abongwe, sorry, my apologies. Ukungena emlonyeni. Unfortunately, we're fast running out of time and we're having some technicalities this side.
No
Just in
problem.
30 seconds or less. Day two, anything interesting this morning?
You need to again initially when the was questioning very good that number one more than one putting up that for and
Mm.
then you went on and went on and went on. Now when that was to be that is not something that somebody to some of the WhatsApp messages in his and that say was money. That's
All right. Thank you so much for this quick recap. No doubt we'll be calling on you once again at some point. That was Abongwe Kopokwana, who is a SABC news reporter, just running us through just some of the brief highlights from that appearance by Vusimuzi Kat Matlala at the ad hoc committee. The first sitting was yesterday from Kgosi Mampuru prison. He continues today his testimony and fielding those questions from the MPs for day two. And as you heard, the big takeaway, of course, was that accusation made against Begitele, former minister of the police. It's just gone 20 past 1 o'clock on the Full Circle with myself, Bridget Masinga.
If you think you cannot afford a lawyer, think again. Clientele Legal has made professional legal services affordable. You receive up to 745,000 rand worth of legal services per year. Our range of plans include cover for you, your spouse, children, and extended family. Plans include cover for civil, criminal, and labor-related matters. Whether it's protection orders, gender-based violence, uncontested divorce, or poor service, your Clientele Legal lawyer will be there to assist you. Our services are convenient. Simply pick up the phone and call your lawyer or send us an email and we'll get back to you. All plans include a bail benefit of up to 5,000 rand and we'll go to the police station and pay it for you. Plus, Clientele Legal offers you 24-hour telephonic legal advice. SMS SAFM to 32195. That's SAFM to 32195. Clientele General is an authorized FSP and licensed non-life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
This is Lungi on any other regular day.
This economy makes me post once a day. Who does that? Like, ew.
Now this is Lungi getting extra with the 20 gig summer deal for just 99 rand.
I have so many gigs. I could even have a gig, guys. I'm going live every single day to me because get
Extra your summer. Get 20 gigs plus 2 months free YouTube Premium and 100 Vodabucks exclusively on the Vodafone app. T's and C's apply. Further together, Vodacom.
Mzansi, get ready. 7:30 is the time for Champions Call, a powerful documentary that takes you on an exciting journey through the 14-year evolution of the Carling Cup, powered by Carling Black Label. From iconic players and inspiring coaches to the fans who light up the game, this documentary brings back the moments, emotions, and memories that shaped South African football. Catch Champions Call on Saturday, 22 and 29 November on SABC1 and SABC Plus at 7:30 p.m. Proudly brought to you by SABC Sport.
Since December 2024, South Africa has proudly led the G20, guided by a powerful theme: solidarity, equality, and sustainability. From the heart of Africa, we're bringing fresh voices and bold ideas, united by a commitment to build a future where no one is left behind, where economies grow fairly, and where our planet's health guides every decision. South Africa's G20 presidency 2025, together shaping tomorrow. This message is brought to you by the Department of International Relations and Cooperation.
You are listening to The Full Circle.
Perhaps it's a good time for us to have this quick conversation around the 13th check as we approach the end of a year, where many of you receive your 13 checks, your bonuses, and then you begin setting goals for the new year. Or you just frivolously go about blowing it on unplanned situations. So we thought we'd catch up with Salim Jafta, who is the Consumer Financial Education Specialist at Momentum, around year-end financial planning. How are you doing this afternoon, Salem?
Very well. Thank you, Bridget, and greetings to your listeners.
Thank you so much for the time. Let's talk about year-end planning. I get the feeling it's one of those things where it's either you get folks that are good at it and intentional about it, or you get people who really don't even have it as a consideration.
And that's the problem, Bridget. The year end comes every year, right? Black Friday comes every year. The Christmas spending comes with the demands. January also comes. We know a lot of people earn in the middle of December, and then January feels like it's 86 days. It happens every time, but because psychologically we tell ourselves, I owe this to myself because I've worked so hard, but we can't conceptualize this as far as putting money is concerned. So you don't put a rand value to this. I owe this to myself. How much exactly do you owe to yourself? And that's where we should start by saying, okay, I've worked so hard. I have 13,000 rand that I can use on A, B, C. So you write it down. You know exactly what you're going to do. You know what your limits are, and you know when it's time to stop because you cannot continue. Because the moment you continue, you then tap into necessities like your food money, your transport money, and then January becomes a problem. Now you're borrowing in January, and it's just a ripple effect, sets you back 2 to 5 years.
Yeah. Speaking of that planning, Salem, I mean, it speaks to habits that influence long-term financial well-being.
No, that's true. You know, Bridget, we recently attended a wedding festival. They call it the sun, where they say you need to account for every rand, right? You give every rand a job. You tell your money where to go to, instead of every time wondering, what did I do with my money? This simple art of budgeting. We know that budgeting can be a common term, but people who master budgeting are actually financially intelligent people because it's all the intentionality around your money. A lot of people earn money, Bridget, and it's good money, but we fail to keep the money because everyone wants your money. The world wants your money. Financial institutions want your money. Farmers want your money. Their family members want your money. So if you don't give your rand a job and say, this much goes here, this much goes here, and everybody else will dictate your money without your consent.
Oh, I like how you phrase that. So what to become the key considerations? Maybe just a brief one on what those are for smart financial decision making.
I'm going to give you 4 very briefly. Okay. The wellness of your money should be around your cash flow, right? Helps you not to rely heavily on debt. Number 2, savings and investing. You need to put yourself first. That way you start using your money as a tool for growth. Number 3, borrowing. Know when is it enough. Know when to something and when to borrow to get something. And the 4th one is insurance. Make sure that you protect what's important to you. Is your car important to you? Protect it. Your house important to you? Protect it. Your income, etc. Everything that's important to you, keep you going and have a good livelihood protected.
Whew. Simple, but very, very efficient indeed. And then in our last minute, Salem, practical steps perhaps for folks in order for them to align their financial goals with personal aspirations, because we go into the new year with things that we'd like to do both in the immediate and in the long term.
The one thing, Bridget, very overlooked, and I'm gonna put it like the same way you will not pull your own teeth out, but go to a dentist who is a professional. It's important to seek financial advice. Somebody who's going to sit with you, who's a professional when it comes to money, and say, this is where you are. These are your goals. But faith, wait, hang on. Before you start growing your money, let's kill that debt. Because otherwise you're pouring into a cup that has a hole. So very important to have somebody to hold your hand, a professional to help you with those ambitions.
Absolutely. That was Salem Jafta, who is a consumer financial education specialist with Momentum. That last point about killing the debt, because otherwise you're pouring into a cup that has a hole. Oh, I've got a love-hate relationship with my credit card. And I hope to do better in 2026. It is 1:30. It's time for us to catch up with Onda Lambana and the headline news.
Thank you, Bridget. On the news headlines, the MK party has laid criminal charges at the Cape Town Central Police Station against private investigator Paul O'Sullivan, accusing him of threatening and intimidating witnesses linked to Parliament's ad hoc committee, which is currently sitting at Hosi Mampuru Correctional Facility in Pretoria. Attempted murder accused Vusumuzi Ketmatlala has told Parliament's ad hoc committee that kidnapped Pretoria businessman Jerry Bushuga was dealing in narcotics. And French President Emmanuel Macron is expected to announce in the coming hours that his country will restore military service on a voluntary basis. A full update follows at the top of the hour.
What's one more thing you can do for a child today? Could it be one clinic visit for their next vaccination?
Or say something that will really tickle my brain.
Maybe one healthy lunchbox snack to fuel their day.
Or say something that makes me feel good about myself.
Or one strong no to alcohol in your home.
Just one thing today could change our tomorrow. Visit holdmyhand.org.za.
The best of the good life is coming back in 2026. But first off, Billings, Jonathan, Fez, and myself reunite for a road trip to the top beaches in SA. Kraalbaai, Camps Bay, Boulders Beach, and Nature's Valley. Don't miss the Top Billing Reunion Special, Thursday 27th November at 7 p.m. with repeat Saturday 29th at 3 and Sunday the 30th at 1 p.m. S3, open up.
The Eastern Cape MEC for Finance, Mlungisi Mvogo, will on 4 December 2025 table the medium-term budget policy statement. He will outline adjustments to the 2025-2026 budget and highlight key policy priorities for the medium term. Follow MEC Mlungisi Mvogo and the Eastern Cape Provincial Treasury on Facebook for further details.
Bridget Masinga, weekdays on The Full Circle.
All right, let's talk blood donation during this festive season with the Senior Manager for Donor Relations with the South African National Blood Services, Monique Schreiner, and Marike Carley, who's the Public Relations Manager of the Western Cape Blood Services. Good afternoon to you both, ladies. Let me start with you, Monique. How goes the blood banks for December 2025?
Thank you for having us. Good afternoon. We are excited to join you this
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead, Monica. Let's talk about your
we
reserves.
are ready. Yes. Let's talk about December. I didn't get that. Just repeat that.
Your December reserves with the blood bank right now, how are they looking?
Yes. So currently, for the South African National Blood Service, I would just like to say that we have two that service in South Africa. So Marika will share from the Western Cape. But currently for the South African National Blood Service, we operate in 6 of the provinces in South Africa. We are currently at 5 days back of blood people. We would love to work on that to get it at least 7 days for the December vibe really kicks off. So currently we are still stable, but we are working on that season. Marika, would you like to share from
How
your
much
side?
reserve, before we get to Marika? Marika, I'll jump you in a moment. But how much reserve do you require on average for these hectic seasons, Monica? You say you're on 5.4 days currently of Group O, which we know it's the multi versatile blood group. But to be comfortable as the South African Blood Reserve, how many days do you need?
So the aim was normally is not to or go below 5 days. So we are currently on 5.4 days. So we are working hard to aim to 6 or 7 days stock.
All right. Marika, for you,
That is our comfort.
for you at the Western Cape?
Hi, Bridget. Yes, so for us in Western Cape, we always aim to have a 5-day blood stock supply throughout all 8 blood groups. And unfortunately, we do experience a shortage in our own blood group. At the moment, we only have a 3-day supply in our O negative blood group, and then a 4-day in O positive as well as D positive. The other blood groups are looking okay, but that's the only reason for that is, of course, our blood donors are still coming through. To donate, we do encourage everybody from all blood groups to come through and donate blood regularly.
What I know from having conversations around blood over the years is that there are periods where when the need is high, but the donations become lesser because we're all moving to different corners of the country. Do you have a campaign speaking to grabbing people, even if they're outside of their usual donation spots?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we do see periods affecting our blood stocks. We know December is a peak time. People take a well-deserved break. They go on holidays. They might not be in the Western Cape. They might go visit Durban or wherever. And with collaboration such as our Red Saturday campaign, try and make the month really accessible for everybody, showing them that there's really a blood donation clinic around the corner from everyone. And we do urge people to find a respective blood donation in Durban, wherever they are going throughout the festival.
Monica, as we wrap up, unfortunately, I'm short out of time today. As we wrap up as the SANBS, what would be your message of encouragement for folks just to get them out there and get them donating perhaps before they relax into the holiday?
So I would love to encourage specifically potential donors that have not donated before, our brand new donors, not here. Come through and donate thousands coming. We have a target of 15,000 between ourselves, Western Cape, and other countries that are collaborating with us this next day. So we would love our regular donors and our new donors to come through and support this collaboration.
Awesome stuff. Ladies, thank you so much for the time. That was Monique Schweiner, a Senior Manager of Donor Relations for the South African National Blood Service, and Marika Kali, who is the Public Relations Manager in the Western Cape Blood Service. So go out there and amplify those blood reserves and make sure that they're fully stocked for December, particularly if you know that you are Group O blood, because you are very versatile, but otherwise all the bloods are required. Let's take a quick pause and then we come back. We catch up quickly around the Ladysmith Black Mambazo concert that's happening at the State Theatre.
Since December 2024, South Africa has proudly led the G20, guided by a powerful theme: solidarity, equality, and sustainability. From the heart of Africa, we're bringing fresh voices and bold ideas, united by a commitment to build a future where no one is left behind, where economies grow fairly, and where our planet's health guides every decision. South Africa's G20 presidency 2025, together shaping tomorrow. This message is brought to you by the Department of International Relations and Cooperation.
MCA mentor Rulani Mukwena meets his former club Masandawana in an emotional and dramatic continental clash. Hugs between Mukwena and Cabo Yellow players will be reserved for the final whistle. This is the Group C encounter of the CAF Champions League. MC Alger versus Mamelodi Sundowns. This Friday, 28 November at 8:30 p.m. Live on SABC Plus and SABC 3. Proudly brought to you by SABC Sports.
SAFM commemorates Disability Rights Awareness Month under the theme Celebrating 30 Years of Democracy, Creating Strategic, Multi-Sectoral Partnerships for a Disability-Inclusive Society. SAFM supports and works tirelessly towards equity and equality for those with disabilities. Empowerment is key. Let us break the barriers and improve the quality of life for those with disabilities. Our efforts towards a better life for those with disabilities can only be impactful when we do so together. We do not tolerate any kind of discrimination. Disability Awareness Month 2025 on SAFM 104 to 107 FM nationwide, leading the conversations that move us.
Extraordinary doesn't just happen, it's built brick by digital brick. Vodacom Business is helping shape South Africa's businesses from scalable cloud and AI that powers smarter decisions to IoT and connectivity that bridges every gap, backed by security that you can trust. Together with business and government, Vodacom Business is building stronger industries and thriving communities, a nation ready to lead. Visit www.vodacombusiness.co.za. Together, let's build the extraordinary. Vodacom Business, further together.
The Full Circle with Bridget Masinga, Monday to Friday, 1 to 3 p.m.
If I could paint you a picture, if you're watching on live stream and you see a shoulder maybe coming into frame, wiggling a little bit, that is my technician who's in studio with me right now. She is a proud mommy because her intern is busy shadowing and running the desk from a completely different building and a completely different floor and running the desk for a show that she's never even been involved in. And so we are also very proud of her right now. We're going to catch up quickly with Polani Majozi, manager to Ladysmith Black Mambazo, and we're talking around the show that's happening at the South African State Theatre. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good, Bridget.
Thank you so much for the time. I mean, you guys were here earlier on in the year, and we were talking about this very show that is celebrating a milestone for Ladysmith Black Mambazo.
Yes. We are quite grateful that this thing with and Black Mamba, we by that been across the country. It started in May, that went to the state and Day House last week, and then this coming week we are at the Saturday.
A lot of fans, old and new, are looking forward to this performance by the internationally renowned band. I mean, let's talk about the influence that Ladysmith Black Mambazo has had on music, both domestically and internationally.
Yes, for since 1960, as we define of Ladysmith Black Mambazo in the music, when we reflect of Mambazo, Ladysmith Black Mambazo have been inspiration to young and upcoming artists. You hear most of successful artists saying they were inspired by the sound of Lady Mambazo, and you can also tell their sound is an influence and they got Mambazo. And it also doesn't end there. In 2018, Mambazo started Mambazo Academy, where unearthing talent around the country with button. Uh, that program discover talent, create opportunities for upcoming artists about my music. And also for to that, it's also a tour around the world with the talent is discovered through this.
Wonderful. Yeah, and just lastly and quickly, Butlani, what can fans look forward to from this performance, especially maybe those first timers who've never seen Lady Smith Black Mambazo in concert before?
What I can promise is that Lady Smith, when it's but this point, uh, resonate with young and old. That's an opportunity to become of members through um, till current sound they are known to. So a journey, an artistic movement of story. Uh,
Fantastic. Once again, congratulations to the gentleman for keeping this brand going for 65 years. It is the legendary Ladysmith Black Mambazo, founded by the late Bob Joseph Shabalala back in 1960, taken to the stage to really celebrate the legacy 65 years on at the South African State Theatre. And tickets are available starting from 200 Rand per ticket. You can go to the box office, or of course, if you follow them on social media, all those ticketing details are there. Saturday and Sunday is the last day, and Sunday show is a matinee, 3 p.m., so it's nice and early. We are going to go into side by side at the moment. I was just trying to decide if we're going to a break or side by side. And I think we should go into, oh, we're done with the break. Okay. Let's go into side by side, which should take us to the top of the hour.
SAFM 104 to 107 nationwide.
This program is brought to you by SABC Education, enriching minds, enriching lives.
Side by side. Good afternoon and welcome to Side by Side, brought to you by the National Department of Health, Lifa la Bantwana, and the SABC Education. So today we have a special side by side episode focused on cervical cancer, a disease that affects thousands of women every year, but one that we can prevent, treat, and ultimately eliminate. This year, on November 17th, South Africa joined the world in observing the Global Day for the Elimination of Cervical Cancer, led by the World Health Organization. The National Department of Health, under the leadership of DDG Dr. Ndlovu, is stepping forward in a powerful way, rallying communities, health partners, and policymakers behind national commitment to eliminate cervical cancer as a public health threat. Dr. Muyaba, thank you so much for joining us today. How big of a public health issue is cervical cancer in South Africa right now?
Thank you for having me. Cancer of the cervix is the second cancer in South Africa, with 2023 cancer registry stats in that new diagnosis around 42 patients, right? And worldwide, cancer of the cervix is prevalent mainly in low to middle income countries, where in almost 50% of the cases are diagnosed in current. Now, in the 2019 data, showed that the 19 countries out of 20 were all in the Africa with the highest incidence in Eswatini, followed by Malawi and then South Africa.
And what exactly causes cervical cancer, and why is the HPV virus such a critical part of this conversation?
Cancer of the cervix can be caused by a number of factors, right? But the most common cause, when it's estimated almost 99% of the cases are due to the HPV virus. Now, the HPV virus is most common in patients that have a lower immune or immune, and the common type of that causing cancer of the cervix is HPV and AIDS. So therefore means that preventing the infection of patients with HPV-16 and HPV-18 highly contribute to a reduction in the of cancer of the cervix. It is also when we get data from around the world. In cancer of the cervix is not a very common disease elsewhere in the world. Since the implementation of the HPV vaccine program in Australia between 1999 and 2014, the incidence from around 18 people per 100,000 to around 7.4 people per 100,000, which shows that its effectiveness, HPV vaccinations is big. And also, with us not preventing it, I mean, cancer of the cervix, then results in a higher financial burden on our health.
The National Department of Health and the WHO joined hands to observe the World Cervical Cancer Elimination Day. And they had a campaign, or they've got a campaign with a theme that says Eliminate Cervical Cancer, Act Now, and Save Lives. Is it truly possible to eliminate cervical cancer as a public threat?
Yes, definitely. And I think this is proven by the data that I just quoted previously. Because in Africa, 90% of cervical cancer deaths are actually preventable and can be avoided by screening and as well HPV vaccination. Wherein the other problems that we have in Africa is if you were to get cervical cancer, we are under resourced each patient. So in this case, it makes a lot of sense for the WHO, for the government as well, to enforce and have a strengthened HPV vaccination program because we can then prevent those patients from acquiring cervical cancer and therefore needing treatment for cervical cancer.
I did mention when we began with our conversation that HPV indeed is a very critical part of our conversation. Now, let's talk about this HPV vaccinations. HPV vaccines are described as game changers. How can you explain how this vaccine works and why it's so important for young girls?
Right. So, what in a simplified manner, what in the lab, HPV type 15 and 18 replicated or cloned to a more innocuous version when the body gets used to them, and the body then creates immunity so that it is able to is able to self against future infection with HPV. So as you grow and as individuals become sexually active, immune system already recognizes as HPV, therefore that limits effectiveness or the dangers of an infection with HPV 16 and 18. And furthermore, with infection with HPV 18 actually been associated with other cancers as well, cancers of the oral cavity, cancer of the male genitalia. It not preventing the has a broader implication in this process.
Can you explain the different screening methods available and when women should start screening?
So for cancer of the cervix, let's just start with what cancer is. Cancer screening is investigations that are performed in patients who have signs and symptoms, which allows early treatment and reduce the the morbidity. What ideally we want is to actually start running tests. What we test for all the guidelines now screen for one firstly HPV, infection with HPV with cytology from the cervix, and as well we also screen for abnormal cells in the cervix. With sub-Saharan African countries, we generally divide patients based on HIV as well. Where in patients that are HIV positive, we started earlier, right? And what we then do is we screen HPV every 5 yearly. So basically, the logic behind that is if you are HPV positive, you can safely say that the chances of you getting cervix are reduced. That's why the interval of repeat screening is 5 yearly. However, we do not have the availability of screening, and we're using more cytological screening. Cytological screening meaning that we are looking at abnormal cells, then it can be too early. If I'm not mistaken, I think with patients that are on antiretrovirals, they are screened, I think, annually, if I'm not mistaken.
I've heard this quite a lot that cervical cancer is highly preventable, and you did confirm it. Yet, many women are still diagnosed at a later stage. What contributes to these delays?
The delay is mainly due to resource constraints, right? And cancer of the cervix, to be honest, is the cancer of wherein even in different regions in South Africa, you find different treatment. And for patients, for example, in Clinton, for my colleagues in Clinton, would be lesser cancer of the cervix, and with those patients that are servicing more rural or lower income patients. The patients that have got lower income, the resources, because they are reliant on a heavily burdened health system, the resources and the availability of healthcare results is a little bit of a problem because the turnaround of getting results comes a little bit longer. And the second and third thing becomes once the currently the big shortage of cancer therapeutic services, where in most provinces have got a huge backlog. uh, Just like, for example, Gauteng, KwaZulu-Natal, or cities with the population, try and eliminate that burden. Because we are able to diagnose and treat early, the outcomes of cervical cancer are quite good. So with the cervical cancer diagnosis, one, three, most patients can be cured and able to continue with their life.
How effective is pap smear in identifying changes in the cervix and just before it turns to cancer?
Pap smears are very, very sensitive, and in the absence of as well HPV screening, right, are very, very because we are able to highlight the different transfusions with the abdominal cells to even prior to becoming an invasive person.
Now, part of this campaign is about mobilizing communities. How can families, schools, and local leaders help increase the HPV vaccine uptakes in cervical cancer screening?
And what needs to happen, there needs to be a global acceptance of HPV vaccination. Because these programs, you ideally want to vaccinate children with something. Now, as a parent, it becomes very difficult to know when your children will be active. And there's two vaccination programs. There's one, and there's a booster that is required. So once you vaccinate after a child has been vaccinated, the efficacy of vaccination reduces.
And what are the early warning signs of cervical cancer that women should actually be aware of?
Um, Normally, what we then tend to find is what we call abnormal uterine bleeding, meaning that for not on your normal regular cycle, we find that you are bleeding. Number two is what we call post-coital bleeding, meaning after intercourse, you find that you have clotting or you've got lots of blood. Those are the earliest symptoms. The other symptoms are more related to more advanced disease. If the disease surface, you then also have heavy bleeding. If that continues, you then start having constant lower abdominal pain. And if that continues, you also start having altered bowel habits. You do not go to the toilet regularly and you are more constipated than normal. And sometimes with certain patients as well, you have many other problems wherein you feel like your bladder capacity has reduced by so as a patient, I would advocate that if one, you are having the symptoms that we have mentioned, you go to your doctor and your doctor sees it as an infection or a UTI, it does not go further. The next time, I would advise patients to insist on having a pap smear, right? And if that is not acceptable, also you can as well request to refer to a
And how can women reduce their risks of developing cervical cancer through lifestyle or health choices?
There's a number of things. One would be obviously the number of sexual partners, would be as well protection, either using barrier participate in them. Two main and as well as as well regular uh, cancer.
And what treatment options are available for cervical cancer at different stages?
In the early stages, one and some stage one is the surgical option. So options involve one removing the uterus and ovary, and as well doing what we call a lymph node cycle, meaning that you sample or dissect or resect some of the lymph nodes that essentially the cancer is made to, right? And that is called a modified radical hysterectomy or even post-radical surgery. What is still required is patient students to be referred to their oncologist. Our job would be as oncologists, we review that uterus and ovary that has been removed to assess what are the possible risks that cancer could recur. So generally treating cancer patients is an effort. Would involve a gynecologist or a gynecologist and as well an oncologist. If the patient still has a very early stage disease, you would find that afterwards we then recommend the patient comes for regular surveillance. So meaning that you will always be coming for checkup to make sure that cancer doesn't happen. So stage 2, stage 3, and some stage 4, we have what we call radical chemoradiation, wherein we use our X-ray machines or radiation machines to radiate the uterus, cervix, part of the vagina, and the lymph nodes wherein the cancer could be hiding. And at the same time, we offer what we call concurrent chemotherapy. So it is not your daily chemotherapy that a lot of patients are about. It's a lower dose of chemotherapy that is meant to make the cancer sensitive to the radiation. It's called a radiosensitizer. So we give that for a period, or sometimes even a 5 month period. Then that is followed by what we call brachytherapy, meaning we give a little bit of a higher dose of radiation to the cervix to make sure that we eliminate the cancer. Those are the three main forms of treatment for radical.
Dr. Miaba, thank you so much for joining us today. In closing, what message would you like to leave with our listeners?
My parting message would be if you have a symptom, a lump, or anything that is persistent, is not getting better, and even if you seek assistance from your general practitioner, your primary physician, and they are it's not getting better, always insist or request to one be referred for a specialist opinion and never change general practitioner because he doesn't know that you've been treated before and what has been attempted. So it is better to go back to the doctor who treated you the first time so that he is aware that whatever intervention he did the first time does not work and as well can decide whether it is appropriate to refer you on to a specialist.
Thank you for listening to Side by Side. Join the conversation with other caregivers on our Facebook page at Side by Side SA and look out for more great content. Join us again next time.
This program was brought to you by SABC Education, enriching minds, enriching lives.
On the top stories, MK Party opens case against O'Sullivan and learners urged to stay safe at Pans Down events. For SFM News, I'm Mondelambana and a very good day. MK Party has laid criminal charges at the Cape Town Central Police Station against private investigator Paul O'Sullivan, accusing him of threatening and intimidating witnesses linked to Parliament's ad hoc committee, which is currently sitting at Hoshi Mampuru Correctional Facility in Pretoria. The party says the intimidation includes messages allegedly sent directly to witnesses through channels associated with the committee's official work. One of those reportedly targeted is Chief of Staff for the Police Ministry. Cedric Nkabinde, who told the committee that he received a message from O'Sullivan while on the witness stand. MKP MP Des Van Rooyen says such actions undermine the integrity and security of those participating in the inquiry.
Mr. Nkabinde was threatened through an email that which was shared to the public on the ad hoc committee platform. Obviously, we can't allow witnesses to be intimidated by Mr. O'Sullivan. So definitely we are going to open a case against Mr. O'Sullivan on the basis that he intimidated and he continued to do so because it was not only Mr. Nkabinde but other members of the ad hoc committee. So this is something that should not be tolerated because if we tolerate this, definitely this might compromise, firstly, even the security of the participants in the ad hoc committee.
Attempted murder accused Vusumuzi Ket Matlala has told Parliament's ad hoc committee that kidnapped Pretoria businessman Jerry Bushuga was dealing in narcotics. Matlala says Bushuga's brother told him that on the day that he was kidnapped, he was on his way to collect ingredients for producing narcotics. Bushuga was last seen in November last year after attending a meeting at a food outlet in Centurion. Testifying before the committee sitting at the Hoshimampuru Correctional Facility in Pretoria, Matlala detailed the information he received on Bushuga.
He said there's a guy who came there in a Mercedes Benz, and he said Jerry got out of that car that he was with his brother in, and then he jumped into the other car. And then he said to that guy that, hey, this is my brother. And he waved at him. And he said, listen, wait for us here. We'll come back. And then they left and they never came back. So maybe around night I was sleeping. I got a call from him. He said, hey, I received a message, a voice note. My brother has been kidnapped.
Former Director for Corporate Services in the Naledi municipality in Vryburg in the Northwest is adamant that he has nothing to do with the WhatsApp messages alleged to have been between him and Premier Lazarus Mkhwanazi. Thabo Apollos is the fourth witness to appear before the Provincial Legislature's ad hoc committee investigating Municipal Mayor Clifton Group's allegations of misconduct against Mkhwanazi. The allegations related to Mkhwanazi's interfered in the recruitment process of the municipal manager. Apollos says that the committee is investigation is based on gossip.
What you just read there is not my WhatsApp. My WhatsApp, I shall provide. Obviously, I was speaking to Honorable Lazim Mkhwanazi, and it is not Honorable Mkhwanazi who is saying the exclamation, the word, what a hell. It's not Lazarus Mkhwanazi saying that. The message that I sent Lazarus Mkhwanazi had no response. So, what you have here, Chairperson, this WhatsApp, it's a product of a hearsay.
The Western Cape Education Department has urged matriculants to be vigilant and responsible when attending matric range events and pens down parties. This follows the conclusion of the 2025 matric exams. The department's Minister David Maynard has appealed to parents to ensure that their children understand the risks involved in attending these events.
We encourage all matrics attending these events to familiarize themselves with the safety measures at the event itself and to report anything suspicious to the South African Police Service or event organizers immediately. A party can have a lifelong impact if something goes wrong. Put your future first and celebrate safely.
French President Emmanuel Macron is expected to announce that his country will restore military service on a voluntary basis. The scheme is intended as a response to what France sees as a renewed threat Russia poses. The BBC's Hugh Schofield has the details.
Initially, the aim is for 10,000 volunteers every year to sign up for 10 months of training, the number rising to 50,000 by 2035. Men and women are eligible and they'll be paid. A long way then from the mass conscription of the old military service, which for generations of Frenchmen was a formative experience. But President Macron says that today's dangerous times require a renewal of the bond between army and nation.
Recapping the top story, the MK party has laid criminal charges at the Cape Town Central Police Station against private investigator Paul O'Sullivan, accusing him of threatening and intimidating witnesses linked to Parliament's ad hoc committee, which is currently sitting at Hoshimampuru Correctional Facility in Pretoria. I'm Ondila Mara for SAFM News. Headlines at 4:30.
SAFM 104 to 107 nationwide.
Clientele is here to safeguard you and your family with compassion because life happens. Be part of a family that truly cares. Our funeral dignity plans have helped South Africans bury their loved ones with dignity for more than 30 years. Let us help you create a meaningful tribute that honors your life and those of your loved ones. We pay out within 24 hours and you will get double accident cover with a clientele funeral plan. Our plans are affordable. Pick the option that suits your needs. Easy to apply, no medical examinations and no paperwork. SMS SAFM to 48031. That's 48031. Clientele Life is an authorized FSP and licensed life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
Access to the internet is vital for any country to grow. That's why the recent 6.75 billion rand digital infrastructure deal that Standard Bank Corporate and Investment Banking facilitated between Telkom and an actors-led consortium is so transformational for South Africa. It unlocks growth and provides internet access to underserved communities who will now have access to the internet for the very first time. Search CIB Stories of Impact to watch the full story.
Standard Bank is an authorized FSP and registered credit provider. T's and C's apply.
5 teams, 1 epic journey. No flights, no smartphones, just grit, maps, and pure determination. Race Across the World Season 3 is back, and the stakes have never been higher. From bustling cities to remote villages, who will conquer the chaos and cross the finish line first? Thursdays at 6 p.m. only on S3.
Experience a South African music treasure live at the State Theatre on the 29th and 30th of November. Ladysmith Black Mambazo bring their world-renowned harmonies and soulful Isicathamiya tradition to Pretoria's stage. Celebrate rich heritage, uplifting vocals, and unforgettable artistry in 2 nights that you won't forget. Tickets are available from 200 Rand a ticket, and you don't want to miss this homecoming of rhythm, culture, and legacy.
Whether it is a CCMA referral, problems with a mechanic, unfair blacklisting, or an uncontested divorce, Clientele Legal offers professional legal services to all South Africans. Our plans are affordable, and you receive up to 745,000 Rand worth of legal services per year. We cover civil, criminal, and labor-related matters. Our nationwide legal teams are standing by to support you 24 hours a day. Plus, all plans include a 5,000 Rand bail benefit. Join today. SMS SAFM to 32195. That's SAFM to 32195. Clientele General is an authorized FSP and licensed non-life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
Devon Hunt's boys are highly motivated to display their best game against the Sea Robbers. Meanwhile, Ezimnyama Ngani believe 3 points will put them in an exhilarating position. This is the Betway Premiership. Lisakazini forever! Durban City FC tackles Orlando Pirates FC on Saturday, 29 November at 2:30 p.m. live on SABC Plus and SABC One. Then on SABC radio stations at 3:30 p.m. Proudly brought to you by SABC Sport.
Every day, women and children live in fear. Fear in their homes, fear in their communities. But change begins when you speak out. When you take a stand for respect, for dignity, for love. This year's 16 days of activism for no violence against women and children, government calls on every South African to break the silence, report abuse, support survivors, educate our sons, empower our daughters. Together, we can build safer homes and stronger communities. Because ending gender-based violence starts with you. Stop the violence, break the silence. Every day, for life. Brought to you by the Department of Women, Youth and Persons with Disabilities.
If you think you cannot afford a lawyer, think again. Clientele Legal has made professional legal services affordable. You receive up to 745,000 Rand worth of legal services per year. Our range of plans include cover for you, your spouse, children, and extended family. Plans include cover for civil, criminal, and labor-related matters. Whether it's protection orders, gender-based violence, uncontested divorce, or poor service, your Clientele Legal lawyer will be there to assist you. Our services are convenient. Simply pick up the phone and call your lawyer or send us an email and we'll get back to you. All plans include a bail benefit of up to 5,000 Rand and we'll go to the police station and pay it for you. Plus, Clientele Legal offers you 24-hour telephonic legal advice. SMS SAFM to 32195. That's SAFM to 32195. Clientele General is an authorized FSP and licensed non-life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
You could spend 10 minutes hunting for the TV remote or get a 10-minute quote from Outsurance that could save you thousands on your car insurance. For her 2024 Kia Picanto, 52-year-old Janine now only pays 561 Rand a month. And for her 2025 Jetour Dashing, 29-year-old Sana pays just 796 Rand a month. Ready to get more out of your car insurance? SMS out to 30754. That's out to 30754. Outsurance, licensed insurer and FSP. JCs and information online.
Since December 2024, South Africa has proudly led the G20, guided by a powerful theme: solidarity, equality, and sustainability. From the heart of Africa, we're bringing fresh voices and bold ideas, united by a commitment to build a future where no one is left behind, where economies grow fairly, and where our planet's health guides every decision. South Africa's G20 Presidency 2025, together shaping tomorrow. This message is brought to you by the Department of International Relations and Cooperation.
The Eastern Cape MEC for Finance, Mkhwanazi, will on 4 December 2025 table the medium-term budget policy statement. He will outline adjustments to the 2025-2026 budget and highlight key policy priorities for the medium term. Follow MEC Mkhwanazi and the Eastern Cape Provincial Treasury on Facebook for further details.
Whether it is a CCMA referral, problems with a mechanic, unfair blacklisting, or an uncontested divorce, Clientele Legal offers professional legal services to all South Africans. Our plans are affordable, and you receive up to 745,000 Rand worth of legal services per year. We cover civil, criminal, and labor-related matters. Our nationwide legal teams are standing by to support you 24 hours a day. Plus, all plans include a 5,000 Rand bail benefit. Join today. SMS SAFM to 32195. That's SAFM to 32195. Clientele General is an authorized FSP and licensed non-life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
The East African side want to demonstrate why they are called the Big Stars. Meanwhile, Stellies believe life will be good if they win. This is the incredible Group C contest of the CAF Confederation Cup. Catch Singida Black Stars versus Stellenbosch FC this Sunday, 30 November at 5:30 p.m. live on SABC Plus and SABC One. Proudly brought to you by SABC Sport.
For the love of the game.
Extraordinary is built on innovation, and Vodacom Business is leading the way. Cloud that scales with your business. Security that earns trust. AI for smarter, faster decisions. IoT that connects systems and people. And connectivity that bridges every gap. With these technologies working together, Vodacom Business is helping to build a better connected, future-ready South Africa. Visit vodacombusiness.co.za. Together, let's build the extraordinary. Vodacom Business. Further together.
Streaming Skim Sum on the way to class.
Catching the Premier League while waiting for your order.
Jamming to Metro FM before you even get out of bed.
On SABC Plus, sinayo yonke into ifunayo. Your shows, your music, your way, anytime, anywhere. Zero subscription fees.
On your phone, tablet, or smart TV.
Download SABC Plus on iOS or Google Play Store.
Clientele is here to safeguard you and your family with compassion because life happens. Be part of a family that truly cares. Our funeral dignity plans have helped South Africans bury their loved ones with dignity for more than 30 years. Let us help you create a meaningful tribute that honors your life and those of your loved ones. We pay out within 24 hours and you will get double accident cover with a Clientele funeral plan. Our plans are affordable. Pick the option that suits your needs. Easy to apply, no medical examinations, and no paperwork. SMS SAFM to 48031. That's 48031. Clientele Life is an authorized FSP and licensed life insurer. T's and C's online. Standard rates apply.
The Full Circle with Bridget Masinga, Monday to Friday, 1 to 3 p.m.
All right, in case you are chasing the time, it's just a minute before 20 past 2 o'clock. We are going to head back into that ad hoc committee. They've resumed since lunch, and it is day 2 of Vusmuzi Katmatlala's testimony and also fielding questions from parliamentarians this afternoon. So let's go back to Khosi Mampuru prison for that testimony, and hopefully it goes uninterrupted until the top of the hour. We'll be on standby behind the scenes. But if all goes well, then as per usual, the next voice you will hear will be that of Ashraf at the top of the hour.
Run for how many? What period of time when you received the 50 million? What period did that cover?
I will say from maybe I say from end of September until January this year.
End of September from which year, sir?
2024.
Okay, so that's not very long. It's a short period of time with quite a lot of money. Would you agree?
It depends on the kind of work that you're doing.
Yes, well, I'm asking you, it's a lot of money in my view for that short period of time. So what was your profit margin on that 50 million?
30%.
30%?
Yes.
Handy. And so, it would appear to me that these massive payments were just not justified, that they were just rubber stamping money into your account. Would you agree?
No.
No. Your business depended heavily on the police service contract, is that correct?
Yes.
And that's why you were desperate to keep the contract alive?
Yes.
And went to such lengths to get people to intervene, to make sure the contract wasn't cancelled?
Yes.
And the payments that you made in order to ensure, or to try and ensure that the contract wouldn't be cancelled, are nothing more than bribes in just common parlance, is that correct?
No.
No. So what do you think a bribe is?
A bribe?
Yes.
I know what a bribe is.
Tell me what you think a bribe is.
A bribe is a bribe. Is to
yes, tell me how a bribe works.
Is to give someone money in exchange for a favor.
Yes. Isn't that what you did?
No, it's not what I did.
Did you not give Taylor $500,000 in exchange for a favor?
If you were in my shoes, you will do it as well.
No, that's not the question. The question is that not what you did? Did you not give Taylor $500,000?
Yes, I gave him money.
For a favor. That's a bribe.
I was not bribing him.
You were. No. You're in denial, but you were. Jerry Boshocha is a good friend of yours.
Yes.
Not a very nice man. Busied himself with the drug trade and so on. Do you agree?
Yes, I agree.
Are all your friends involved in criminal activities?
No.
Well, how many of them are?
Quite a lot.
Quite a lot. That doesn't bother you?
Say that again?
That doesn't bother you?
You're saying how many friends I have?
Yes.
How many friends?
No, I said how many friends of yours are involved in criminal activities?
Oh, criminal activities. I'm sorry. I didn't get that. Okay. I didn't get that. Okay. I thought you were saying how many friends I have.
No. I'm sure you have many friends. How many are involved in criminal activity?
I don't know.
Well, you knew that Mr. Boshocha was.
Yes, I know.
Do you admire people who involve themselves in the drug trade?
No, I don't.
Why?
That's what they do. I cannot dictate what other people must do with their own lives.
I absolutely agree with you. that you can't dictate what other people do, but you can decide who to be friends with.
Yes, I can be friends with you today. Next week, I hear that you're doing something which is not aligned with what I like.
And then what would you do?
I'll let you do whatever you're doing.
And you still remain friends?
Yes, on conditions.
What conditions? What conditions could there possibly be
I can
for
only-
remaining friends with a criminal?
I can only meet you at church.
Hey, Wena. You lent money to somebody who you knew manufactured drugs and then sold them at a huge profit to South Africans who go bent under misery and poverty. And your friend and people like him, keep them there. That doesn't bother you.
It does.
But you still gave him money.
Yeah, but that money was not for that.
You don't know. You just said yourself you don't know what it was for.
Exactly. I'm saying from when you ask money from me saying you want to buy bread, whether you lie to me or not, that's you. But I gave you money for what you asked me for.
You know, Mr. Matlala, you're a clever man. That's very clear. You're not a stupid man. You've been around. You know about business. You know about crime. And you are not the naive person you're trying to portray. I don't believe you for 1 minute. Now, have you ever heard anything about Mr. Boshoga again? Where is he?
I don't
As
know.
far as I'm aware, he hasn't been heard of again.
Yes, I don't know.
And what happened to his business?
I don't know.
And what happened to the money he still owes you? Not been paid.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Very suspicious. That whole thing is suspicious. Does it not rouse your suspicions? This disappearance.
It's suspicious.
Yes.
Of course, it's suspicious.
Yeah. Where's his wife and his child?
At their house, I think.
They've returned, just not him.
They've what?
Have they returned? It's just him that has not returned.
They were never kidnapped.
Oh, they were never kidnapped.
They were never
Oh,
kidnapped.
I see. I thought they were all kidnapped. When you traveled to KZN to meet Mr. Cele, you go in a convoy of 6 or so cars with up to 14 men, you say.
Yes.
Well, unless you're an incredible show-off, what is the necessity for that?
I'm in business. I'm advertising my business.
Okay, so are all those cars branded?
No, they're not.
So then how do you advertise your business?
They've got number plates.
They've got number plates.
Yes.
Are they branded?
No, they're not.
Okay, well then you'll agree with me that makes no sense.
It makes quite a lot of sense.
Okay. Do you travel in blue light convoys with this paramilitary style convoy of yours?
No, I don't.
You used to
To do what?
travel with blue light convoys?
No.
Yes. And how did you access those blue light convoys?
I never used blue lights.
Never ever.
Yes.
So anyone who says you did is a liar.
I'm not saying it's a liar, but I'm saying I've never used them.
Okay. The protection that you supplied in Ekurhuleni, you supplied protection to the municipal officers, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, and also sometimes to the mayor. Is that correct?
The mayor is
How did that happen?
through by then he was a chief of operations.
Who?
Mr. Julius Mkhwanazi.
So he arranged for your company to protect the mayor of Ekurhuleni.
Yes.
And did you get paid for that?
No.
Did it free?
Yes.
See. Now that's not a very good business model.
It is.
Okay. You donated vehicles to the Ekurhuleni Metro Police.
Yes, I did.
Why?
Like I said before, I wanted to do medical response for them. So I did that as to show good faith.
Yeah. How many vehicles?
Four.
4 vehicles.
Yes.
What kind?
It was 2 BMWs, 1 Mercedes, 1 VW Golf GTI.
Don't mess around. And was there any benefit from this donation?
No, there was no benefit at all.
Did no business flow from it?
I was expecting it, but it never happened.
Also, not a very good business model.
It was. The intention was.
I see. So I would suggest to you that the reason that you drive around in a convoy like you do, got nothing to do with safety. It's just to promote your image and intimidate people.
I don't agree with that.
You don't. Do you have any links, business relationships with anybody who's a member of the Boko Haram gang in Pretoria?
No.
You don't, or you're not aware of it?
No, I'm not.
You say you don't have those relationships.
No.
You've admitted to bribing, although you think it's not bribing, police. Have you bribed anybody else in the criminal justice network? Have you bribed judges? Have you bribed prosecutors?
No.
Have you done favors for them?
No.
Have you given them gifts in
No.
exchange for favors?
No.
No. So I've only got 5 minutes left, so I'm going to wrap up. In my view, Mr. Matlala, you're not a businessman. You're a crook.
I am.
You're a thief. You're a fraud, and you're corrupt. And the problem in this country today is that people like yourself clothe yourself in the respectability of calling yourself a businessman when you are nothing but a dishonest thug. You make an illicit fortune by stealing from the poorest of the poor. It's people like you and your associates that have robbed generations of South African children of their futures. Shame on you, sir. I'm finished, Chair.
Do you, Mr. Matlala, do you have any comment to make on the statement?
I don't have any comments.
No comment?
No.
Okay. Are we continue with the DA or?
Sorry, Chair, it will be the ANC next, but I wanted to check if there's any follow-ups that you are allowing on Honorable Breitenbach's questioning.
I'm not going to allow follow-ups now. I want us to run at a later stage. We can determine if we take follow-ups. Yes, it's 14:30 now. Your time expires at 15 hours.
Oh, thanks, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you said, who did you send to buy batteries for your boat? You said it's whom?
Who I sent to buy batteries is Nkosi. Nkosi.
Brigadier Ngosi?
No, Sergeant Nkosi.
Sergeant Ngosi?
Yes.
Oh, so around here you make police officers run your errand? You are in charge?
But
policemen run your personal business.
But he's a human being after all, so after work he's no longer.
Okay. He is a policeman. Do you agree?
Yes, he is.
Do you agree that you send a police officer to buy yourself batteries for your boat? Do you agree?
Yes, I sent him.
Okay. So, do you agree that you send a police officer to run your personal errands?
I agree.
Okay. Do you know the relationship between Sergeant Ngosi and General Spear?
I don't know the relationship.
Okay, I put it to you that Sergeant Ngosi is a very, very close person to General Spear. Remember, the SC made an example of a video at Molefe's home. Yeah. But you don't know personally General Spear. You have no personal relationship with General Spear, but his right-hand man runs your errands. You also attend some of his family occasions. How is that possible?
It is possible.
How?
Because I do not think Sergeant Nkosi only knows General Sibia, so he has other interactions with other people besides him.
Know what I'm saying? In your statement, you claim not to have a personal relationship with General Shadrach Sibiya.
Yes.
But he says you went to his office once. You say you went to his office 3 times.
Yes.
You have his right-hand man as your errand boy. You attend his family occasions. How is it possible that you don't know that person in person?
But Sergeant Nkosi, he is not General Sibiya. Those are 2 different people.
Beg your pardon?
I'm saying Sergeant Nkosi, he is not General Sibiya. It's possible that I can...
That's not what I said. But I'm just making a series of events and asking and linking them to General Sibiya and asking, how is it possible for you not to have a special relationship with General Sibiya if we have been able to be close to him in this manner?
I will say it's possible.
It's possible.
Yes.
Thank you. Who is Farmer Brown?
I don't know.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of Farmer Brown, eggs this, krall this, farm this. In the WhatsApp messages with a person of Kun, what.
That WhatsApp bundle, I also received it yesterday after we adjourned.
Who is Farmer
Brown? So I don't know anything about that thing.
You don't know Farmer Brown?
Yes.
Would you agree with me that the conversation that is contained here is full of coding? These things that I said here are just coding what was actually happening. It's not about eggs, it's not about krall, it's not about farm, it's not about everything that is said here, but it's about a particular dealing. This conversation is a coding conversation. Would you agree with me?
But I cannot.
At least you saw it.
I cannot account on something that I do not know.
Okay. Did you receive bid evaluation committee minutes on your WhatsApp?
No.
Do you dispute that you were part of this conversation?
Yes, I dispute it.
Okay. Maybe let's pass it there. Because it's quite interesting that you have got about 22 bidders for the Medicare tender and only you receives minutes of the bid evaluation committee.
I didn't receive the minutes of bid evaluation committee.
Okay, that's fine. So part of what our terms of reference instruct us to investigate is an existence and the operation of a sophisticated drug cartel. Do you know about any drug cartel operating in Gauteng?
I don't know.
Do you know anything that is referred to be the Big Five?
I just learned about it recently.
You are not part of any drug cartel?
No, I'm not.
Is your friend, close friend, as you say, Mr. Jerry, part of the drug cartel?
Not that I know of.
Okay, let's go to the listing of the hospital. You say you leased the hospital, but you couldn't access it. But going down the line, you say there was a clinic which made you know the officials of Ekurhuleni and stuff. How many hospitals or clinics did you lease or do you have?
The hospital that I leased is one inside the College of SAPS in Pretoria West.
But you say Ekurhuleni municipality people, you knew them because they came to your property or your clinic to test COVID-19. Which one is that one?
The clinic in Boksburg.
So it's not the hospital that you leased from a public works.
Yes.
Okay, there's an article that was run on your name, amongst other articles, that you leased the hospital from public works, which was run by SAPS 6 months before the Medicare 24 tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but that was not true.
How? When did you lease the?
I think I will say maybe 3 years back. I've been engagement with public works.
No. I'm talking about you getting the lease, not the engagement.
2024.
2024,
Yes.
which month?
Maybe around November, December.
So you list the property after you got the tender. You got the tender in June 2024.
Okay, I might be confused. It's
Yeah.
maybe 2023, maybe.
Okay. So it's blatantly not untrue that you list the property before the tender was awarded to you.
Yeah, but before you get a lease agreement, there was engagement that took over maybe, I'll say, more than 2 years.
Yes, we agree.
Yes.
But we're saying you are accused of leasing a facility with public works before you got awarded by the tender.
Yes.
And you are accused of having been a tender prophet. That you prophesy that you are going to get a tender in the near future, so you need this facility. That's what the media is saying. So we're giving you a right to reply to that.
Yes, but first of all, even that hospital was not for that. By then, I didn't even know that I was going to be awarded the tender, because that tender also, I've applied for it before, and then I didn't win it. If I was a prophet, then I knew I could have gotten the first time. 3 years back before, I attended for that same thing. So this was my second time bidding for that tender. And then the hospital, I wanted to use it for the students who are inside the college there. So it's two different things. It had nothing to do with the tender.
Okay. So General, is it General or Brigadier Lenono or Sergeant Lenono?
Brigadier, yeah.
Brigadier Lenono.
Yes.
Was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Yes.
An evaluation committee that evaluated, amongst other things, your tender documents.
Yes.
And you later offered her a job at your company.
Yes, that's true.
Why?
She resigned from SAPS, and after she resigned, she went to join Metropolitan, the same company that was rendering services for the same thing that I was doing. But no questions were ever raised about that. So after Metropolitan, she came to me. Now it was a problem. So I did not know why there must be double standards there. And anyway, if you talk about association, the head of HR, she went to a wedding of a Metropolitan executive. Here's her photo. I didn't attach it there. I didn't have time. So why she was not...
Who's the name of the head of HR?
General Nkua.
General Nkua.
Yes.
General Nkua is the head of HR that was coordinating the project that was run by Metropolitan in SAPS. And attended the wedding or what?
The wedding of a Metropolitan executive.
Executive.
Yes.
General Nkua.
Yes.
Okay, we have registered that. Thank you for that information. So, why was the tender later cancelled, in your view? I would assume that they wrote you a letter.
Yeah, they wrote me a letter.
What reasons did they provide to you?
They said fronting.
Are you a fronter?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You're not fronting for anyone?
If you're fronting, I'm fronting for you. I don't think you'll allow me
No,
to.
you'll never front for me.
No,
Don't worry about that.
I'm giving you an
You're
example.
not allowed to front for me.
I'm giving you an example.
Okay, sure.
I'm saying when I'm fronting for you, I don't think you'll allow me to also take control of your finances.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So I wouldn't.
So you dispute that?
And even the shares, I own 100% shares. I do not know how that can be fronting.
Okay. Then the next one was what? Was there no supply chain irregularities that they mentioned?
Yes.
They did.
Yes.
Then the supply chain irregularities
Yes.
are the process that was run amongst other people by General Lenono you offered. I mean by Brigadier Lenono you offered a job.
Brigadier Lenono, first of all, before I offered her a job, I asked her because of I saw her when she came to the clinic to do they used to come. When they did the due diligence, I was not around, but they came for the second time, and I saw her, and I asked her, I know that you were working for SAPS, then won't it be a problem if I employ you? And she said to me,
That's not the question.
What is the question?
The question is, part of what was written to you by SAPS
She
is,
was.
is supply chain irregularities. Whose irregularities? Some of the people were part of the process, is Brigadier Linon, the one you offered the job.
Brigadier Nono, she was not part of the adjudication committee.
No. She was part of the BEC. Remember, the adjudication committee is supposed to receive a report from the BEC. So she is deeply part of the process. The evaluation process of any tender is the most important process. So she was part of the bid evaluation committee.
Okay.
So you offered her a job after that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
now
if she influenced my contract, then I will blow my cover by hiring the same person who. So that will be very stupid of me.
Okay.
I will hide her. I wouldn't. She will get her money while she's sitting at home.
Okay. Did they mention poor performance?
Yes, they did.
Okay. So, do you agree?
I don't agree.
Okay. Allegation ran that you may have given money to the people who were running the supply chain process. What is your response to that?
I've given money to people who are running the supply chain process.
Yeah.
No.
It's incorrect.
No.
So the only person who gave money is in the SAPS circle is General Picton. That's the only person.
I will give people money, but not because of they are in supply chain. Not in supply chain.
But you gave police officers money, but they are not in supply chain.
Yeah, not police officers, yeah, but I'll say maybe people that I know.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's take it back to the raids. There were items that were confiscated from your property. There is an allegation that has been set in the committee that part of what happened after the raids in your house was that you were made to go and open a case against the PKTT under the pretense that a Rolex watch was stolen and some other item, a necklace, I'm not quite sure of and all that. But it was alleged in this committee, in this setting, that was a pretense. There was no such a thing. You were made to open a fake case and all that. What is your response to that?
That is not true.
It's not true.
Yes.
Tell me why, if you believed that robbers entered your house and took items, you only went to the police station the next day. Why?
It was early in the AMs. I went the first thing in the morning.
Okay. They enter your house. They harass you, as you claim. They steal from you. They have balaclavas. Then they leave. It's only the next day where you can be able to go to the police station.
Not the next day, the next few hours.
Okay, that's fine. So Brown Mkhwanazi pretended to you that he's from the minister's office. He said he's doing what there?
He just said he's working he works from the office of the minister. He didn't tell me his job description.
So you didn't ask as well?
I didn't.
Okay. Because usually one would call and say, I'm so and so, I'm this and that in that particular office. So with you, you didn't even bother to check or verify whether the information you are given by this person you claim to not know is correct.
Yes.
You just moved with the flow.
Yes.
Okay. Don't you find that funny?
No, I don't.
You don't? You say in your paragraph 29, you got disturbed by all this when you were starting to pursue a legitimate business. What do you mean? What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Paragraph 29.
Yebo.
it on page 9?
29, paragraph 29.
Yeah, but
It's
on page 9.
Yes.
I don't see what you're talking about here.
Yeah, then it may have been changed. If that's the case. But let's leave it there. Did you say to your lawyers that this process has caught you when you were trying to pursue legitimate business?
I don't remember.
Can't remember. Okay, that's fine. That is not a bad denial. You don't remember.
Yes.
It's 30. Yeah, it has been changed to 30 now. Pursuing a legitimate business. Yeah, it's paragraph 39. What do you mean you were starting to pursue a legitimate business?
Because I said before that my business was informal.
Informal?
Not registered, yes.
What business was that?
Like buying and selling of goods.
Of?
Buying accident damaged vehicles, repair them and sell them, but whatever I was doing was not registered.
No. But the raid started when you had a legitimate tender with SAPS. You got the tender in June 2024, the raids were in December 2024.
Yes.
So you already had a registered business at that particular time.
Yes.
So what do you mean by saying all this is disturbing you because you were starting to pursue a legitimate business? Isn't that a concession that you have been engaged into an illegitimate business?
No, I think it's a wrong choice of word.
So you apologize for legitimate?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that's fine. Apology accepted. Part of what you paid Brown for was to pay investigators. So did he tell you what are they investigating? Who are these investigators? Why should they be paid and all that?
Not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he told me.
No. There's an issue about paying investigators. It was supposed to be a paragraph 35. No, it's supposed. Okay, we'll come back to it. It's fine. So, did Brown ask money from you?
Yes.
To pay investigators of your matters?
I'm saying he said he asked money from me to pay accommodation for investigators.
For investigators.
Yes.
So he did not give you detail of these investigators. What are they investigating? How much must they be paid? Why should they be paid?
I'm saying again, not paying them, paying for their accommodation. That's what he said. You want money for accommodation, not to pay them.
Okay. So you also say you don't believe that Brown Mkhwanazi knows the minister is fake. He's trying to make himself important.
Yes.
Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister came to the committee and said he has been, that he has received the conduct details of Brown Mkhwanazi from the Minister of Police? Conduct details.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Do you know that the chief of staff of the minister, Mr. Nkabinde, said he has actually been requested by the minister to arrange meetings between the minister and Brown Mkhwanazi and local leaders?
I don't know.
Yeah, so according to the evidence that we have, it's not true that Mr. Brown doesn't know the minister.
Yeah, that was my suspicion.
Okay. I think Honorable Sangoni tried to touch on this matter yesterday, and I didn't really got satisfied with the response. There is a consistent message you get from former Minister Begicel that don't block Brown Mkhwanazi because he may lead you to Minister Mkhulu. And what was your understanding of leading to Minister Mkhulu?
He told me himself that they want to arrest Minister Mkhulu with his team. So they wanted to get something that they can use to arrest him for.
Then who's they?
Minister Kele and his team.
Oh, he didn't mention the team.
Yeah, but he didn't have to because I already heard when he was talking to one of the team members, like Lieutenant General Kumalo.
Okay. So, Brown also sent you a message that we need to fight everything that comes to you.
To me?
Yes. In part of the WhatsApp conversations, that's part of the things Brown sent to you. That we need to fight.
Yes, I know the fighting part, but whether it was to me, I don't know. But
he says that comes your way. That's what he says.
Okay, I will take the message as it is, but I don't think it is what you're saying exactly. But anyway, anyway,
it's on inverted.
Yes, I'm not
commas.
Disputing that.
Yeah,
it's on page.
It's on the WhatsApp conversations between you and Mr. Mkhwanazi. Okay, we'll check it because there are many texts that are reflected.
But anyway, we don't have to check it. I'm not disputing that.
You're not disputing it?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. What was coming your way?
I don't know what was coming my way, but I think he was referring.
Did you ask what was coming your way?
I didn't ask, but I think he was referring to that PKTT team.
So Brown said, you need to fight, because when he says we, he's not referring to himself alone. So
Yes.
when he says we, he actually includes you as well to fight the PKTT.
Yes.
So is that how you understood it when you received it?
Yeah, yes.
Take us through when you say, as part of the messages, whatever the minister needs from me, from my side, I'll be happy to assist. What did you mean? What were you referring to here?
I was trying to entertain him, to tell him what he wanted to hear, because of that was what me and Minister Kele planned to do with him.
All right, let's leave the WhatsApp chat. Now, General Kele says to you, part of why he is fighting Minister Mkhunu is because he wants to fire people that were actually hired by him, which is Mr. Kele. So there's been an accusation that General Kele wants to run SAPS even though he is outside. So should this be confirmation that he was trying to control a state institution whilst he is no longer there?
I don't know what I can make out of that, but I was just telling you what I heard from him.
Okay. You say you were threatened that if you don't do that, you are going to be charged with an attempted murder of your ex-girlfriend. What is that? What that refers to what? If you don't do what? What is it that was required of you to do if you don't want to be charged for your ex-girlfriend's attempted murder?
I was supposed to convince the person that Minister General Mkhwanazi and his team tortured to withdraw the charges against them, and also tell him that he must say the person who forced him to lay charges is Minister Mkhunu and General Sibia.
But who are these people who are threatening you?
It's General Mkhwanazi.
in the meeting that was in Paris.
Yes.
So he threatened you there.
Yes.
And you have got a witness of General.
Yes. Yes.
General
Senona.
General Senona. So, General Senona, this threat was directed against you in the presence of General Senona.
Yes.
If called to this committee, he can actually collaborate with what you are saying.
I believe so.
You believe so? Let's take the chair. I think let me try to conclude. Let's take the issue of, is it Nengi or Nengi, who may have laid a complaint against General Mkhwanazi at IPT. Is it Nengi or?
Yes, Nengi.
It's Nengi.
Yes.
It's a person you know. It's a person that stays in your wood.
Yes.
So, what was the complaint about? What happened?
Is the one that I think I just said it now, that they tortured him.
Who is they?
Okay. He was arrested by the, I'm not sure whether it's the same PKTT or another unit, but it was in KZN. And then those police, and including General Mkhwanazi, I don't know where they were, somewhere at the farm, and then they were torturing him.
Okay. Do you think you were arrested because you stopped giving General Keleman?
I'm saying it might be one of the reasons.
Are you angry against General Keleman?
I'm not happy with him.
You're not happy with him?
Yes.
Such that you can say anything about him?
Yeah, but not lie.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chair.
Is it Honorable Cameron or Honorable Sokanyila? 15 minutes, quarter past 3, you must be done. At 3:15, you stop speaking. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Afternoon, Mr. Matlala.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Matlala, do you have any businesses at Eswatini?
I don't have.
Do you usually go to Eswatini to do business dealings? Maybe going there?
Yes, I go, but I don't have a business.
When is the last time you went to Eswatini?
19 April 2025.
Came back when?
20 April.
20 April.
Yes.
So meaning that you have Eswatini, or you have a passport?
I don't have a passport of Eswatini.
You don't have a passport?
No, I don't.
How do you enter Eswatini?
With a South African passport.
Okay. You don't have an ID that says Vusumuzi Dlamini?
I saw the ID, but it's not mine.
It's not yours?
Yes.
Even the date of birth, that is there?
Yes, I saw it, yes.
You saw it?
Yes.
In one of the WhatsApp messages, there is a message that says you instruct your wife to bring the ID.
Yes.
You know that one? Of the Eswatini ID.
Yes, I know the alleged message, yes.
You know that, is it yours, that message?
No, it's not mine.
So it has been imposed.